Let's see if it works now. Open the door for Scott. Be right back. Go with Daddy. Go. Go watch the movie with Dad. Go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go. Go with Daddy. See you later. Bye-bye. Go with Daddy. This is why I don't do lives while she's up, because she don't know what she wants. Okay, now. Hi, buddy, and welcome back to Chit Chat Friday. Let me kind of fix this. Sorry. Ooh, what in the world? Sorry, guys. I'm trying to see. I'm so sorry. Oh, hi. I hope I'm looking okay. Welcome back to Chit Chat Friday. But today, I kind of doing a little different. I'm going to do a Q&A slash unboxing my beauty boxes that I received. And it's funny because I wasn't supposed to receive this until tomorrow, and this until Tuesday. But then this one came first, and I was holding it upside down. I hope I wasn't open upside down in the picture. But yeah, I got my BoxyCharm and my Ipsy box. And I think one of them, I chose something in it. I'm not sure. So I hope you guys are having a great Friday. Let me just close the door because baby girl is with daddy. I don't know what's going on. So give me a second. Hey, deal with her, please, because I'm live. Mom life. That's what happens when you're mom life, right? Oh, the Xbox. Sorry, guys. Hello and welcome. Don't mind my hair. So yeah. Let's see if I see something. So once again, I will be unboxing my boxes today because I got both of them here on my side. Oh, I did do it upside down. Oh, I'm gonna have to find a better thumbnail because my BoxyCharm, I'm looking at it right now, and I held it upside down. I didn't even realize I was holding down the box. So I'm gonna have to fix that. But it's okay. I can always fix that I can fix that thumbnail later on. So I hope everybody's having a great Friday. Again, I am mixing up two different topics. I will answer any questions you guys have, but let's keep it, clean. And also, again, for those that are just coming in, I will be opening up two of my beauty boxes here, my Ipsy and my BoxyCharm. The BoxyCharm is kind of small, but God knows what's in here. And I know I heard that the price for this box is supposed to go up from 21 to 25, which is not bad because I think, if I'm not mistaken, the Ipsy box is also $25. So it's, to me, not a problem, $4 extra, because what you get here is over the value of the box. So $4 more is not going to kill me, right? So let me go get something to cut this. I totally forgot to get something to cut this with. And we're going to dig in here and see what goodies are in here. Now, I did see a little bit in the Instagram story because I follow them on Instagram story. And I seen someone kind of use what they had in their box. But again, sometimes they vary the boxes for everybody. So I don't know which one I have. So let me go get something to cut it, and I'll be right back and show you what I got. So I got my scissor, and we're going to go into BoxyCharm first because it is the first box that I received. I think I received this on Wednesday. I received this on Wednesday, and then today this one came in. So, and I've been seeing a lot of people doing their unboxings, but I was like, you know what? I want to wait till I receive my box so I can see what I got in it. And my hairs are gone. Oh, a little fussy there, but let's get into this box. And if you hear any commotion, baby girl is awake. She's not sleeping today. She had a late nap, so it's going to be one of those a long hectic night with her tonight. So if you do hear noise, it is my daughter, and she's with her dad in the living room watching How to Train a Dragon. I think that's the name of the movie. So don't mind her. So we are going to get inside the box. As you know, the box is always padded, which is a good thing, because if there's certain things in here that can be breakable or whatever, breakable, sorry, you don't want it to break. So I am going into the pamphlet that is here, and it says flip over for a bigger boxy charm. Um, okay, so we have Deuce of Colors, Icon London, Hank and Henry, Mellow, and Hollywood and Vine. So we got 5 products. And the Deuce of Colors is $32. So basically, that pays the box plus more. And then I think that's what I chose. I chose the Iconic London. That's the one that I think I got to choose this month, which is the first time, which I think they did that a while, but I wasn't catching the emails, and I was lucky enough to catch the emails. I'm trying to keep in track of my emails because sometimes I can go days without checking the emails, and I might lose a special promo code or whatever, and I get frustrated. So now I'm on top of my email. So, and then the next one is the Sleek with the, okay, so it's one is an eyeshadow palette, one is a glow liquid, I think. The other one is a mascara, and then a tinted eyebrow, and then the velvet smooth eyeliner. So I got an eyeliner. See, what I saw on the Instagram, I don't know if that's what they had in the box, is the lady had like a lip liner and some lipsticks. So, and mine's is called After Dark. I don't know if there's other boxes. So yeah. So yeah, it is here. It says introducing BoxyCharm 2.0. Better customization and more choice. So this was gonna happen next month, girls. So if you are a BoxyCharm, hopefully you've already got the email. If not, if you like the box and want to order it, it will be $25 starting next month. Which, like I said, it's not a bad deal because everything in the box is more than $25. I mean, one of my items here is a little cheap, but everything else is pretty much a decent price. They say now receive 5 beauty products worth over $125, only $25 per month starting November 1st. You get to customize, which now you receive foundation or concealer product matching your skin tone as if you went to the store. Swatch the different shades of complex pack that will be sent in your November boxy. So maybe that's what's going on. Now each charmer gets to chance to choose every month during the choice window. Choose one product you would like to receive in the Boxy Lux subscriber. Get the chance to choose 1 or 3 products in the next 3 Boxy Lux. So I do order the Boxy Lux, and that's like every 3 months. So far, that Boxy Lux box has been really, really good. The last one, I think I got um the curling iron. I think I mentioned it. I don't know if I unboxed it here or not, but I got the curling iron that came with it. It was like a $65 or $85 worth curling iron, which is kind of weird, and some other products. The curling iron, I did use it, but I still like my Numi. Is it Numi? Numi curling iron. It's the one that you can detach different rods and stuff. I still like that curling iron. It really holds a curl. Now, this one, it worked, but my curls were dropping so quickly, it didn't contain the curls. So I don't know if it's because the barrel was too big, small, I don't know, but I really didn't like it. I mean, it's expensive, but I still like my Numi curling iron. It's like the best. I got 2 different models of the Numi of the curling iron, which is kind of weird, but I just like to curl my hair sometimes. And then Number 4, now you don't need to get only one option. Add on all other awesome options at an amazing price of $3 to $18 each. So that's like the add-ons. If you know, you can add on stuff. And then number 5, they said Boxy Pop Up. Now shop Boxy Pop Up every quarter. Enjoy makeup, skincare, lifestyle products at up to 80% off at the next Boxy Pop Up in November. So there's going to be a lot of changes here. Also, they have a bigger BoxyCharm, which is BoxyCharm Premium. Just in case for newcomers that don't know about BoxyCharm, that one is going to be worth 175 value, but it's $35. I've been looking online for that, but I was like, I like the BoxyCharm that I get now and the Boxy Lux. So I'm happy with those 2 boxes. I think I will not, subscribe to that other one. So with that said, I know I talk a lot, but I want to be very informative about the box in case someone don't know what BoxyCharm is. So I hope you guys understand that. So this is the inside of my box. Sorry for the glare. And I'm so happy that I'm receiving palettes, like eyeshadow palettes or whatever, because I'm starting to like go through my makeup that I've gotten from BoxyCharm and Ipsy and trying to figure out palettes I have, because I do want to start using them, like actually doing some makeup looks. So this is the Dulce Colors. It is the Sassy Sinadas. I think I'm pronouncing it right. So they have Stay Sassy, Brassy, Foxy, Bossy, Oh So Sassy. So those are the colors. Hopefully you guys can see it. Those are the colors. They're kind of nice. I don't know, we'll see. And this is what it looks like out the package. And it's really shiny, as you can see. It's reflecting off. It's nice packaging. And again, it also tells you back here the colors of, what it is. Because some people do keep the box, some people don't. So it's a good thing that's in the back and you can still see the colors. We are opening this up. Oh, this is the first one. I want to be honest. This is the first eyeshadow palette that I get that comes with a brush. Most of the palettes that I got lately from the beauty boxes that I subscribe to don't come with a brush, but they do send makeup brushes along sometimes. So even though it's not on a palette, they do send it sometimes. So this is what they look like. Hopefully, I'm going to take the plastic off because I don't want it to glare. These are the colors, and they're very neutral colors, basically, except this one. This one looks like it has like a red undertone in it. Hope you guys can see it. This one right here, I think it's called Bossy. It has like a little red, and everything else is very neutral. And again, like I said, it comes with a brush, a nice little, to go in, and then a nice little like cut corner into it, or you could use it on the bottom. So again, I don't want to mess up this until I'm ready to use it. I usually used to swatch them, but I don't want to mess them up or touch them because makeup has a time to use them. So this one says it has 12 months. So since it is October, it'll be good until maybe September. So I really don't want to touch it until I am ready to use it. So sorry if I don't swatch makeup on my videos, but best believe that I will be using this because this is very neutral. It's more my comfort zone colors. I'm a very neutral, down to earth kind of color girl. But I do like vivid colors, the blues and the purples, those kind of colors. So moving on, looking at the mascara. This is the mascara here. What color is it? I hope it's black. This is Hank and Harry. Where is the piece of paper? Let me see if I don't know. It says slick with it mascara will have you feeling like you have major clout. This vegan mascara is not only waterproof, but it does not flake or transfer. The dual walnut applicator is designed to work with our formulation for added volume and length to your top lashes, while the other is thin and designed to easily add mascaras to your lower lash. So basically, there's a regular lash for the top and then a really, really skinny one for the little baby lashes on the bottom. So, but it doesn't say what color it is. And it's just a slick with it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what color it is. Because I like black mascara. Maybe. I don't know if it is. We'll see right now. So let's see what this side is. So it's going to open kind of weird. So this is the tube with the mascara and the mascara liquid. And then this is for the top. So this would go up here, which I won't put on because I do got some mascara on. I use one of their ones that they send me. I can't remember the name of it. And then the other one, this is the one that I saw on the Insta story. It's a really small, so you can catch the little baby ones on the bottom. So you don't have to worry about getting mascara. You know how sometimes when we buy mascaras, it's not a skinny one. It's this one right here. It's like this. So trying to do this on the bottom is, I could do it, but having that little one is a plus for me. And sorry if you hear the ambulance, but I am from New York, guys. If you're new here, yes, I'm from New York, and you're going to hear ambulance, cops, fire department. It's what it is in the cities, so that's what you're gonna hear. So that's my second product. So eyeshadow, mascara. So far, we got some eye makeup. And then the next thing here is this Hollywood and Vine Kohl Crayon. It's a velvet touch. So, oh, did I tell you what this retails for? This is the $32. And this retails for $29. So there alone, I have what? $61, and I only paid $21 for this box. So this mascara, no, my bad. The Hank and Hendry mascara is $29. Sorry, let me rewind that. It's 19 bucks. And then this right here is $7. This is to line your eyes with a rich, intense, of velvet touch, smooth, kohl eyeliner. The creamy formula glides on smooth and adds a dramatic to any desired look. Baby girl's here. Don't mind this because I was trying something else so I can find an eyeliner and I couldn't decide which one I wanted. So far, this one up here hasn't smudged. So I'm testing other eyeliners to see what smudges, what don't smudge. I'm just like that because I like my makeup to stay put. I don't want to look like when you cry and all that black stuff comes. No, I don't have time for that. Hi, Mama, don't touch. Don't touch. Baby girl's on here. So I'm going to like swatch it on my back of my hand and see how it feels. Now, I don't mind pencils. This is pretty big because usually you don't get a big pencil like this. And for $7, that's not bad. It is right here. This is it right here. And I mean, I personally would like the ones you turn so it just, you know, you don't have to worry about sharpening. But it feels good. I'll see. I usually like to use these on my water eye line, like basically to get in there, especially when you do mascara and you don't want to put like an eyeliner outside, because I do have eyeliner up here, a very thin one. So sometimes I like to use it in the waterline and in the bottom waterline if that's what I'm going for. But yeah, guys, baby girl talking to me. But yeah, this is $7, pretty good. And moving on, we have, what is this? Oh, the tinted eyebrow gel in the color dark brown. I don't know if it's my color, but we'll see. Okay. Let's see. And this right here, the value of this Mellow, it is $16. And it says achieve effortless, tame, and tinted browns with Mellow Tinted Brown Gel. A lightweight, non-sticky gel formula with a mini brush applicator allows you to finish and maintain perfect room eyebrows with no mess. And perfect to use over powder and pencil. Mama, you gotta relax, okay? I know you want to be here, but oh no, that's not nice. You don't pull that. And Daddy's following you, huh? Daddy's following you around? Yeah. So let's see what this looks like. It looks like a regular like mascara, but for your eyebrows. I usually use a clear tinted, not a clear gel brow, but this would be something to try. And as you can see, I did my eyebrows today. I know last week my eyebrows wasn't on point, but it is what it is. And the last thing, I chose this item. What is this? And it's like, you see how it just kind of stood there? I think this is like a body spray. It's supposed to be similar to the Rihanna spray that's like, what, $30? But this is 32 bucks. This is a, what? No, $29. I'm like living all over the place. This is a Prep Set Glow. It's hydrating mist that refreshes with light reflection properties that leave the skin with an iconic glow. This stunning multiple use spray can be used to prep skin before applying makeup. Mhm. Set as a finishing look and add a radiant glow to the bare skin. So basically, it gives you like a nice little highlight. Hmm. And with extract of cucumber and chamomile, green tea, caffeine, and vitamin E, this 100% vegan wonder spray helps to condition the skin and combat the look of dark circles. Yeah, because I have dark circles. And leave your skin feeling radiant and glowy. Ah, I don't want to spray this, but I'm like really dead on. So you could prep, set, and glow. I like that. I'm curious. Where do I spray this at? Because I got stuff over here. And I still got one more beauty box to open. So, what's up, babes? Did I spray you? Sorry. Okay, that was 2 sprays. That's enough. Why it smells like nail polish remover? Not as strong, but you smell it? Can you smell? Does it look like a shine? I don't know. I don't know if it has a shine. I don't think I got the right light, but I don't know. It kind of smells weird. But yeah. So that is my last product. I got to choose between this one and another one. I can't remember what the other one is. But look at how it looks in the bottle. Like, it looks so weird. But I think you're supposed to shake it. Yeah, you shake it well for every glow, and you have to be 12 inches away from your face with your eyes closed. And it says apply a smooth mist before moisturizing to use finish makeup, refresh. Oh, so if you feel like your face is like kind of dry, you can actually spritz it still. So that's pretty cool. So those are my 5 items. Yes. So these are my 5 items that I got this month here. I hope nothing falls. Can't afford anything to fall and break. So these are all my 5 items for BoxyCharm. Definitely going to be trying everything out in this box. Again, I will be trying my best and my darnest to start using my makeup because I got so much and I need to start using it. So that's the first beauty box. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Wait up. Let me see the value of this. So let's say we had $32.29. I said $61, right? Then what is it that we have here? That's 25. 25, 22. Yeah, almost over $100 in this. So it was pretty decent, pretty cool. So now we're going to be opening up the Ipsy box. And FYI, I used to subscribe to their bags. Every month I would get an Ipsy bag. But then I heard that they upgraded it and you can get full size makeup instead of samples, because back in the days you only got a bag with samples, which to me was fine for 10 bucks. You know, if you that's all you have to spare a month for beauty, then by means just get the $10. But when I heard that they upgraded to a box and you get full size products, I was like, I hopped on board and I switched to this one. So, and I've been enjoying for, I want to say, the last 6 to 7 months. Yes, I know I have not done an unboxing here on YouTube, but life got busy and I just was like, you know what? I'll do it when I'm ready. And here I am. I'm opening up boxes again. So let's move on to this one because I'm very curious what's in this. Because honestly, it says to you, from you. You see what it says? So basically, it's a get from me to me. You're crazy. Ipsy bad. Ipsy is so funny. So, opening up this one, it says inside, discover yourself. I want something. Well, it's pretty. And another box that comes with also this foam, so it protects your products from getting crunched or anything like that. So we're going to pull up the pamphlet again. I always like to read this pamphlet, not to see what I'm getting, but to kind of understand what their theme is for the month of October right now, or whatever theme is for that month. So it says flutant, what is that, UNT? Yeah, flaunt it. Okay, that's the word, flaunt it. It was in script, so it was a little hard to read it. And it says, let's start obsessing over what we love about ourselves. It is time to show off what makes you feel beautiful. Those lips, that skin. And who's better than Icon Beauty, Muse and Confidence Queen, Betty Boo. Ooh, I love Betty Boo. I love Betty Boo. I wish I could show you. I have a Betty Boo, but I don't know. It's not here because since I cleaned out my room and I rearranged some of the stuff, I think I put her away. I have like two Betty Boo, like stuffed toys or something like that, like a teddy bear, but it's Betty Boo. I love Betty Boo. Oh my God. So, to inspire you to flaunt it unapologetically. So this is the October one, and I think I got the box 10 C19. I think because I know now that the numbers on the bottom of the card is like a different box for everybody. So what one person got, another person didn't get. And I did watch. Oh, I think I might have to do a giveaway very soon in the near future. Um, I'm hoping to hit 5,000 on this channel soon and do another giveaway. I did one before for Amazon cards, and it went well. But I think I'm gonna start doing it one soon when I hit 5,000. That's my next milestone. First was 1,000, and now my next one is 5,000. So let's see if we get there, and then I'll do another giveaway. Um, with that said, we are going into this card. It says your glam bag. Oh, and I'm going to get into this box a little more in because the other boxes didn't have a certain thing in it. Something that the bag did, the $10 subscription did. So your glam bag plus product worth 120 plus. So basically it's $120 worth of products. And this one is a $25 box. So, like I said, Ipsy and BoxyCharm are going to be the same price. There's no real competition when it comes to pricing. Only the Boxy Luxe is 28 bucks. So, but you do get more in that box, the Luxe. And it says are in place. Give a round of applause for your all-star cat. Here's everything you need to know. So I get a Dr. Brian microdermabrasion age-defying exfoliator. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. The Jewel Cosmetic. It is, I think it's a lipstick. Yeah, I don't know. We'll get into that. I have the Lovecraft Beauty Bronzer Palette, which honestly, I already own. I don't know if they gave it to me or the BoxyCharm gave it to me. So I might not even use that one. I might just put that into a giveaway. So fingers crossed that we get there to that milestone and I'll start thinking of what kind of giveaway I'm gonna do. But I think if I get repeats in these beauty boxes, I'm just gonna put them together and do a giveaway. So wish you and hopefully I do get repeats. The next thing I got here is a Betty Boo Ipsy That's So Betty eyeshadow. And then the next one is um, the Farah Brush Midnight Pro Trio. So here we go. If the palette does not have, like I said, a brush, you get brushes. And I love collecting the brushes, but the bad thing is I need to get into this habit of I need to wash them, you know? So with that said, let's get into the most expensive one in this box, which is the Dr. Bryant one. That is $79. So this already paid this box and more. Think about it. So this right here is the Dr. Bryant Microdermabrasion. So this is what it looks like. I hope you guys can see. Okay. And it is renew skin radiance, polish and smooth, help definition of look of fine lines. Which honestly, if you look at my face, I don't have too many wrinkles. And I have to thank for my mom's genetic because honestly, if I was to show you my mom, she's in her 70s, but if you look at her, you would think she's in her late 50s. Yeah. The only real wrinkles that I have are under my eyes, and I do have dark circles as well because I do have a new baby. She is 1 year old, so she kind of sometimes keep me up at night. Even though she's one, she still does keep me up at night sometimes. It's just the reality of having a newborn going into toddler stage. Um, so yeah, what it says damp the skin with warm water, slowly and gently massage cream onto the skin for 1 to 2 minutes, avoiding the eye area. Rinse well, pat dry. Best if used 1 or 2 times per week. Allow 3 days in between. So basically, this is really, really. I use a scrub. I use the St. Ives scrub, and I use that maybe every other day or every 2 days. But this one is more like it's really gonna go into your skin and really exfoliate all your dead skins and keep it youthful. Now I do have some acne scars because I did have acne when I was younger. And also, when it's that time of the month, you get breakouts here and there. So I do have some acne scars. So hopefully it will help kind of smooth that. That is what I'm trying to smooth because honestly, like I say, I don't have too many wrinkles. And yeah, it is what it is, right? So I'll let you know how I feel about this product. I'm definitely going to try using it. And let's see what happens. I mean, it is how many ounces? It is 2 ounces. For being very expensive, $79, it better work. Honestly, it better work. And then moving on, we are going to look at the Jolie Skeptic Stick. And what color is this? This is in Stella. So, Stella. Sorry. If you know where that come from. Oh, it's coming out. And the packaging is cute. I gotta say, the packaging is pretty. Here it goes. I hope you guys can see it because I'm not sure where the camera's at. So that's the packaging. And the value to this is $26. Named after the French word for pretty, Jolie creates one-of-a-kind, high-quality products that inspire confidence. The Universal Flattening Rose Quad Highlighter. Is it a highlighter? I thought it was a lipstick. It wasn't a lipstick. My bad. Infused with micro glitter that glides across the cheekbone, flawless and blends into the skin for a subtle dual shimmer. So the tip that I have this is a swipe stick directly onto the highlight points of your face, cheekbones, brow bones, cupid bow, and the bridge of your nose, and then blend with your finger or a damp beauty sponge. So that's what they. So this is not a lipstick. Sorry, I thought it was lipstick because the packaging. It looks like a lipstick. I've never seen a highlighter in a package like this. If you did, let me know. I haven't. But it's this. And this is what it looks like. I am going to swatch this in the back of my hand to see how pretty it looks. But you know what? You could probably do use this as a lipstick. I don't know. I'm just saying. It feels smooth. It's right here. I don't know if you guys can see the sheen on it. And let me see how it blends. It does feel very soft to the touch. And it kind of blends. And it does give a light, natural highlight for those that wants to look like they got makeup, but they don't want to look like they got makeup, if you get my drift. But it does give, I don't know if you guys can see it. It kind of blended into my skin, but it's right there. You can see the little shimmer right there. You see it. You see the little twinkle. Maybe when I do my makeup, it'll probably be more noticeable. My skin is very fair. It's kind of weird. Oh, so basically you can push it and it closes up like this, right? And when you need to use it, you push it and it comes out. So, and it's compact. You can put this in your bag on the go. Not bad. Not bad. I'm not hating it. But I did thought it was a lipstick for a minute there. It got me going there. So that's my second product. And then the next product that I got here, I already have, I think. Let me check because the colors look a little different from the one that I had. So this is the Lovecraft Beauty Bronzer Palette. No, I know what I got by them. The blush. I'm going to show you the blush in a second. Just give me 1 second. I think that's what I got is the blush. See if I can find it. It's a blush. Yes. It is the blush. So here goes the blush one. This is what I got a while back. And it does have different colors, as you can tell. This one have Adelphir. I can't really pronounce these names. I'm not trying to butcher them. So if you see them, these are these colors. So this is not the same as this one. So this one, again, is a blush. Or no. Yeah. It's more like a blush because the colors are not the same. These are much deeper than these. I'm going to show you this one. And this here retails for $30. So basically it's similar of pricing. So don't mind me. Let me slide this out and show you. These are much darker in color and they look really, really pretty. So I'm not trying to break it, but look how gorgeous. Now it does have a little sticky thing that is glaring on the thing. So I'm going to try to pull it off so you guys can really, really, really see what it looks like. God, if I can pull it off. I can't. It's really sticky on. So I'm just going to nip it so you guys can see the color because that plastic is really doing a number and not showing the colors. So here goes the colors. And this is really good for contouring your face. So yeah, this is a bronzer. So the colors I would use to like chisel out here, chisel out my chin bone, and like give me some reflection here as well. So this one is really nice for that. And it does have a magnetic, closure. I'm sometimes like tired but not tonight. Tonight I'm feeling good. I got some good rest. I hope everybody's having a great Friday night, enjoying their night. Um, so yeah, so this is a bronzer palette, and this is more of an eyeshadow. What did I say? Eyeshadow, a blush kind of skin tone thing, because that's what I use it mostly, especially middle one. I like using it more for here. So everybody's using it their way, but yeah, this is what I got in my palette. And thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And I told you that $30. Now, moving on to the one that I love here. I didn't know that I was going to get this. Honestly, I didn't know. Um, I didn't even know what I was going to get in the Ipsy bag for sure. So it's this right here. It is the Betty Boo Ipsy, that So Betty eyeshadow palette. I didn't even know there was an eyeshadow for Betty Boo. So let's see. Packaging looks nice. Oh, look, everything came out the package. So this right here is another $30. So basically we have so far 100. What is that? No, not 100. We don't have 100 yet. That is 90. No. Yeah, 105. And then these two, 30, 30, that's 60, 165. And I got one more thing in here. So it is over $120. I think they should have said over $150. But, you know, Ipsy's trying to be safe, not wording it more than what it is. So it does come in this thing. So I'm taking it out. And this is what the packaging looks. It is so, so cute. And let's see what the colors look like. Ooh, I like. Once again, I am not going to swatch them until I use them. But with that said, I'm looking at a color that I really want to swatch. And you know what color it is. If you know me and you've been watching me for a long time, it is that color over here. It's looking kind of lighter here, but me, I'm seeing it as purple. And honestly, I want to dip my finger in there and see the color, what it looks like. So I am going to go in just in that color because I want to see that payoff and, you know, see what it looks like. It's a little kind of weird, so I'm gonna swatch it. I should have used my other hand, but I'm gonna swatch it right here. Something just fell off, and I'm rubbing it in because I want to see the swatch color. And I don't know if you guys can see it. It's right here. It's right there. That's the color. The color is beautiful, beautiful, and I still got some color on my finger, guys. So I don't know. I really like this. I would use that as an all over shadow. It does have some gold, some silver, some brands, and even this one here looks so beautiful. I cannot, yes? Ooh. I cannot wait to try these. I am going to have a ball time using these. But again, that one was calling me. Oh, that is such a beautiful color. Look at that. I don't know, guys. You can see it's right here. And it has a lot of shimmer to it, too. I know that swatch was not that great, but I like it. Oh, not again. Ma, what's wrong with you? You trying to hurt me? Really? You trying to break my box, too? No, no. Let it go. My baby girl's here being a booby pain. Look. Oh, man, I got fingerprints on it. Betty Boo! You know I like Betty Boo. And it's nice. Look at the colors. I like it. It's cute. And it costs $30 if you buy it online. And the box is $25. So basically, this paid for the box. I like that. And, no, Mama, why you keep pulling the box? You gonna wear makeup? You want me to put makeup on you? Maybe for Halloween. Maybe for Halloween. And then my brushes. Where did I put the pamphlet? Oh, where did I put the pamphlet? Did she drop it on the floor? Oh, yes, she did. You chasing her? That's what you're doing? These right here cost $48. And it is the perfect balance weight comfort grip in subtle. No, yeah, that's what it says. This is a trio brush in an. Oh look, your happy face. Tip: use 20 FF straight to buff foundation into the skin, cheek, and 218 blood for the blush, and the stapling 4 FM to the highlight. So it tells you what you could use each kind of brush that's in here. This is not the first time I'm getting makeup brushes by this company. I got the eyeshadow ones. Damn, that's very pigmented. Look, it's still stuck on my finger. The purple. And I did it over here and it's still on my finger. So how do we open this? Oh, here we go. I got some eyeshadows. And I think those were like mermaid colors. I think I have them somewhere, but I gotta wash them. Nice. It has like this little groove. I don't know if you guys can see it. So basically you can hold it like that. It has it here and here. I don't know if you guys can see the cut. It's really, really beautiful. And it comes with its own little cover. And so this one is the 20 FF straight. This one is the stippling 40 FM. And then this one is the. I totally forgot to put the wire to charge. Usually I have it charging while doing my live. I hope you guys can see me. Refresh maybe and then come back in. So I'm so sorry that happened. That is the first time it happens on my live. I was talking about the brush trio from the Ipsy Box Beauty, and the tips that they give you on the box to how to use each one. Again, this is not my first time having the Forever ones because I've had some other makeup brushes. So like I said, I love these beauty boxes because honestly, one day I'm going to show you, if I can remember, remind me in my comment section and keep reminding me so that I can remember. I'm going to show you every single brush that I've gotten through my beauty boxes. You'll be surprised the collection I got. And I'm not going to show you the ones that I bought because I bought some tree because they have the which is the e.l.f. ones, I think. There's an e.l.f. No, e.l.f. Is it e.l.f.? The e.l.f. white brushes. They do have those. So just remind me. Hopefully I'll remember. I'm going to try to stack up all the brushes. And I'm going to show you how many brushes I received throughout the last 2 years of being on a beauty box subscription. I have not had to purchase brushes for that amount of time. I have eyeshadow brushes, I have blush brushes, I have highlight brushes, I have fan brushes, and they all came from my beauty box. So sometimes it's really good to have a beauty box subscription because you built a nice collection of brushes and shadows and highlights and bronzers and you name it. They give you a lot of products if you like them. If not, you can pass them on to a family or a friend, or like most of us beauty gurus or ones that order the boxes. We enjoy all my beauty boxes. There were some misses here and there, but with that said, that is my last item that is like a pricey item, but not really. Now the new thing that Ipsy, for the ones that are doing Ipsy boxings, I know they call it Ipsy, what is it that they call it again? They call it the Ipsy Bag Plus. But it is not even a bag, if you can tell. It's a box. So right here, it lets me know also when they are going to be open so you can personalize your box, and it is October 23rd. You can get to choose one of your Glam Bag Plus products and then use our match technology, which builds the best results of your bag complementing your choice. So I will definitely be on their website October 23rd to make sure that I get what I like, or at least something that I like, and let them surprise me with the rest of the stuff. So now what they're doing, oh, look at the bag. It's one of those kind of bags. It doesn't change color or anything like that. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Sorry. Let me just put it down. I'm looking down because I'm looking at something that came inside the bag, and it is this cute little bag here. This is an Adoro bag. It's red inside lining. I don't know if it's real leather. Honestly, it didn't even mention this in the card, so I can't really tell you what the material is made of or anything like that. Maybe excuse me. I don't know. It just says Betty Boo X Ipsy. And then on the back, it has these little things. I don't know if you guys can see. Like those nice little shimmers. Oh, yeah, yeah, yes. I love it. I love it. It is so, so nice. So I can hold all my makeup, almost all my makeup. I think I can actually just hold this and anything else that I decide. But definitely, I'm going to be using this bag. It is so darn cute. Yes, it is. And I know this is like a new trend this year. Even like at Dollar Tree, they have this. At Target, they have this. You know, it's like a new thing, a new glam type thing. So with that said, that is both of my beauty box that I have unboxed. Again, I apologize for that pause. I didn't even know that I didn't have you guys. I didn't even know that I didn't have you guys plugged in. So I totally forgot. And this box is pretty cool. I like what I got in this box. Definitely can't wait to use this. These colors are nice. Not bad. What else? Definitely going to start using the bronzer to contour, make yourself look thin. Sorry. Oh, and that's my son, guys. If you see him here, that's my son. He's over here. He likes to be next to mommy, even though he doesn't want to admit it. You know what I'm saying? So this one goes in here, right? Okay. I am trying to keep everything that I get from Ipsy and BoxyCharm kind of separated, so that in case I do use a makeup product from one of the boxes, I can actually reference to like, this is from the BoxyCharm, or this is from, Ipsy bag. I mean, I know it's a box, but that's what they still call it. So I hope you guys enjoy me unboxing my beauty boxes here. I wanted to do it because I was like, you know what? It's Friday. Why not, right? So I'm definitely enjoying my boxes, and I will be using them in the near future. So if you guys have any questions for me, go ahead and ask. It is Friday. I know a lot of people are either, what? What you want from mommy? You want to talk to my friends? Is that what it is? No, you're always playing with things that you're not supposed to play with, mama. Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything. Go that way. Go that way. Go that way. Stop. Stop acting up. Go watch your movie. Daddy put on a movie for you. Go watch it. Be a good girl and go watch it. Okay, mama? Be a good girl. Yeah? You don't like the movie? I saw you sitting over there watching a movie. You want to say hi to my friends? You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Yeah. Yeah. You want to go? Come here. You want to say hi? You want to say hi to them? Come here. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi, everybody. No? You see, Daddy came for you. Daddy came chasing you. He's like, what you doing over here? Yeah, you talking. Tell them. Tell them how your day was. Tell them why you still up at 9 o'clock at night. Because of Daddy? Because of Daddy? Daddy's keeping you up? Huh? Is he? Really? Is he keeping you up? Let me keep this up because he said he don't want to show his face. So here, you can hide your face behind the box. Is it gonna hold up? I don't think so. Yeah, you talking a lot. What you say to my friends? Daddy? What Daddy do to you? Oh, Daddy was playing a monster with you? Oh my God, you're very upset today. Really? Oh, watch it. Be nice. Oh, really? That's how you feeling? Mm-hmm. So this is how we conversate, you know. You're not gonna say hi with your hand? Because you always do. You always say hi, everybody. Okay, this is dripping. Why is it dripping? Huh? Why is it dripping? Stop. Be nice. Be nice or I'll tell Daddy to take you. Uh-huh. She's a mean one, guy. I don't want to show too much down because she has no real shirt on. So that's the reason you won't be seeing too much of her. Sorry. That's the reason you won't see too much of her. Oh, there she goes. She said, hi, everybody. You saying hi to everybody? Hi. Yeah, hi. Mwah. Saying hi. Say hi. Hi. You want to go with Daddy? You going with Daddy? Go ahead. Go with Daddy. Go. Go with Dada. Oh, you want to come back up? She don't know what to do. She's confused, little one. Huh? Yeah. Say hi, Daddy. Say hi, Daddy. What you got? Oh, you got makeup on you. She got makeup. So this is transform. What's that word again? I forgot. Oh, I'm stumbling on words. So I hope everybody had a great. Really? I can't talk, Skylin. Hi, brother. How you doing, brother? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sky, whoa. Yeah, you funny. So yeah, I decided to do 2 pigtails, braids. I don't know. I might do Wednesday as a Halloween costume. Oh my God! Hey! Don't do that. That's Xbox. Whoa! You see how loud she can get, and she's only 1 year old. Okay, 13 months, because she just made another month. On Monday. Stop. On Monday, she made 13 months. What? What do you want from me? Go with Dad. Dad's watching movie. Why you want to be here with me? Ow! She's stepping on my legs. Okay. Oh, what you want? You can't keep going up and down. Okay, you gonna talk to my friends? What you gonna tell them? What you gonna tell my friends? What you gonna tell them? You angry? At who you angry at? Who you mad at? Who you mad at? You tell me. Okay, I won't talk about you no more. I won't talk about you. She does have 4 teeth on top, 2 on the bottom, but she is starting also to grow the teeth next to the 2 that are on the bottom. So she is really teething away. Like seriously, she's just going into town with the teething. So it's crazy. Like she started with her first two on the bottom, and then the two tops, the sides, and now the bottom. I know she's getting her molars too, but I haven't like tested it. I haven't put my finger in there and tested it. But yeah, you can see yourself. You gotta hold your titties. You can't show your titties. Be nice. She really mean. She's a sweet little baby. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You're not going on the bed because my product's on the bed. Okay, time for you to get down. That's it. You're being too much. I don't care. I don't care. No, 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 no. Go get your sippy cup. Oh, get your sippy cup. Here. Here you go. Feel better? You feel better. Ooh, you okay? So yeah, so today I decided to look like Wednesday. Don't play with the wire. Ma, don't play with the wire. That's dangerous. I don't care. It's dangerous. I was assuming I was gonna get like a lip product and stuff because I seen other people get lip products, but I didn't get one. This is why I don't like watching a lot of like other people get their boxes and open it, because then I'm like, oh, maybe I'm gonna get that. So I wait till I open mine. Stop it. And then compare it. So, I mean, I'm glad what I got. I did need a new eyeliner, black eyeliner at that. So, yeah, she's over here pulling this wire, the wire from the heater. And she don't want to listen. She being a meanie. No, you being a meanie.
Be good, mama.
I wonder if my live is... Oh, yeah, it is noticeable because I'm watching it. You okay? She's really mad. She's angry about something. I don't know what. What you mad about?
That people are stealing all of her attention.
She gets my attention every day. A couple of hours is not going to bother her. Right? You like this? Let me take this off. Let me take this off. Yeah. That was just the padding for the thing. Because after I finish, I put them over there so I could use them. Nope, you're not getting this. This is for you. Excuse me? Excuse me? You act like you're 2 years old. You know that? She really does. She acts like a 2-year-old instead of a 1-year-old. Yeah, you can be showing your titties to people. What are you doing? Who are you speaking to like that? Who are you talking to like that?
You gotta be good, mama girl.
Huh?
Yeah, good. You gotta be good.
Yeah. Really? Yeah, you clapping? You showing everybody how you clap? You're not getting on the bed because I got stuff on the bed. You can sit on mama's lap, but that's the most you're gonna do. Where you gonna go? Back down? Okay, go back down. Do. You like your Sharky song. We can't sing it. If we sing it, we get copyright for it because it's a popular song. That has like already like 20 something billion views. The shark song, the baby shark song, that got like almost billions of views already. The last time I checked, it had like 25 point something billion, not million, my dudes. Billion in the B's. And that was, I mean, it wasn't an overnight success, no, because the song came out 2 years before she was born, pure to that time. And now you got everything from costumes to birthday decorations to book bag. You name it, you can find a lot of things for a baby shark. Right? Where's your baby shark at? Where's your baby shark? Baby shark over there. Go get your baby shark. Go get your baby shark. Baby shark. Go get it. Oh my God. This little girl knows how to open up the refrigerator. Okay? She just saw me open it one day and she now opens up the refrigerator. So I have to be careful what I put in there. And if she disappears and it gets too quiet in the house, I have to go see what she's doing because more or less she's in the kitchen in that fridge. So it's crazy. Um, Again, I hope everybody's having a great Friday. Um, Hope you guys have a great weekend. Um, it is a 3-day weekend, guys. Wonder if, like, if you're from the city, if you're from New York, or if you have that day off, which is Columbus Day. What do you guys plan to do on your 3-day weekend? Like for me, I really need some R&R because it's been kind of a hectic week for me this week. I had to deal with some home things, and then my daughter had an appointment on Wednesday um, because they wanted to see how her weight was going. And I'm glad that the doctor seen that it is genetics that has something to play with the weight gain and whatever. Because my oldest son, who's behind me, when he was small, he gained weight very. At first, he would pick it up, and then it would slow down. Then it would pick up, and then it would slow down. So basically, he's like me and his dad. Um, because for me, when I was young, I can eat so much but not gain at all. Not until I moved from one borough to another because of my parents. They got like separated and stuff like that. So we moved to a different borough, and once we moved to that borough, I hit puberty and things started to change for me. So yeah, so two of my kids have our genetic like structure kind of thing that they'll gain weight, but they don't gain it too fast. And then my second, forget it. He is already 100 pounds. He's 5'1", and he's about to be 13. So mind you, he's gonna be more of a huskier built than my other two. So basically, my firstborn and my thirdborn are they have the same genetic kind of a build, but then again, he is a dancer, so he is kind of burning the calories more than the middle child. So it's like that probably helps him not gain a lot of weight and stuff like that. So it is what it is. Um, yeah, so I hope I don't know how long I'm gonna be online. I mean, I did start pretty late again today. I was hoping to come on here at 8 o'clock, guys, but baby girl was not having it again. Like I said, 9 o'clock is the latest that I'll try to get on here. But I did get on a half an hour later. I did do my unboxings, which was earlier. So if you guys want to see that portion after the video is done, you can go to the beginning. It wasn't too much, but I got both my Boxy and Ipsy boxes really, really early. So I opened them here, and some of the products are on my body. So yeah, I wish I had my computer so I can write, but my computer is a distance away from me. And then my phone kind of like died out, which is kind of crazy because my phone don't ever die in my lives. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna have to upgrade my phone as well next year. And what else? What else? What else? What else can we talk about, guys? Come on, give me some topics. Give me some topics to talk about here on my channel. I'm curious of how your week went, how hard it was. Oh, so getting back to the doctor's appointment, She does only weigh 17 pounds and 12 ounces. So, she is on the lighter side, but she can eat. That's one thing I can tell you. My daughter can eat. And it's just, like I said, I'm still trying to come to terms of using the term daughter because for the last years, all I've been saying, my son this, my sons, and that's all I was using. So to actually hear myself say I have a daughter, it's still kind of weird. I don't know when it's gonna stop being feeling weird, but it is. It's just weird. And I'm gonna teach her everything. I'm gonna teach her everything that I did for my niece. Most of you have seen her here on my vlogs. Um, I raised her until she was around 7. I mean, I didn't technically raised her, but I was in her life for 7 years. So basically, anything she learned from me. She knew what women get every month. So when she got it, she wasn't scared. You know what I'm saying? She was more aware of her body. Um, and now she's a mom herself. You've seen her daughter here too on my vlogs. And I was there. I was there for the birth of my grand niece. So my niece had a baby, and I was there at the delivery when she was delivering her baby, which is crazy. And, you know, she's about to be 6 years old this year, which is crazy to say. 6 years went by for her. Like, where did the time go? You know, in 4 more years, she'll be 10 years old. My daughter will be 5. It's so crazy to think. And soon my older son, I don't know what he's gonna do, whether he'll stay with me or move on to something better. But it's like you have to enjoy life, like every minute you have to enjoy it, because I feel like these few days, or at least a few weeks that they started school and stuff like that, it has felt like they've been going like really fast. If you understand what I'm saying, it felt like, okay, they get up around 6:30 in the morning, right? They're out of here by 7:30. I go back to bed with my daughter because I don't like to be up too early. So we don't get up until probably 9:30. Unless I feel like I need to do something that morning, then I won't go back to bed. But I've been going back to bed this whole week because I feel like, why am I gonna be up so early for? So I've been getting up between 9 to 9:30. That's when I start my day. And then I do what I gotta do around the house. She's following me here and there. She takes her first nap, like I said, between 11 and 1. Ooh, sorry, between 11 and 1. But today, honestly, she was fighting that nap. She was like, I am not going to sleep. I am not going to nap. But she did finally fall asleep for about a half an hour, I think, more or less, which is fine because that means after I finish doing this live, she's going to crash out and she will not be up until tomorrow about 10 o'clock in the morning, which for me is a blessing to sleep in a little later. Who doesn't love to sleep in a little later, especially if you don't have nothing to do next day and it's just easy breezy kind of a day? Yeah. Um, so that was Wednesday. We went to the doctors. Oh, and she got her flu shot. I know a lot of people don't like to do the flu shot, but she did her first round last month, so she had to get the second one this month. And honestly, I might not even do it next year. So far, she has not gotten sick or anything like that. Knock on wood that she hasn't. Um, what else? She doesn't have a fever or anything like that. Then Thursday, I kind of like relaxed, and then today is Friday. Um, I was tempted whether or not I wanted to drink tonight because I was looking up on the web. If most of you are new and don't know, I do breastfeed. Yes, I'm still breastfeeding, and she is a year old. But and if you have questions of whether or not she has bitten me, yes, she has occasionally, sometimes, not all the time. But I notice she does it more when she's about to kind of like fall out. I feel she does it because she doesn't want to lose, you know, the breast out her mouth. So that's what she does. But she's been what? What you want? Yourself too. Yeah, she thinks she's a grown lady over here. She thinks she's grown. No, no up. Go with Dada. Go with Dada and go watch the movie. Go with Dada. I'm arguing with my baby right now. Oh, I heard you. Somebody's watching you. Who's watching you? Somebody's watching you. Somebody's watching you. Who's watching you? Dada's watching you through the TV. Dada's watching you. Hello and welcome. How you guys are doing? Where's your water bottle?
Even my water goes down.
Yeah, she took it over there to the living room. You want to say hi? Come, say hi. What you want? No. You're gonna be a pain. No. No. This is not happening. Not today. No. Go with Daddy. Daddy's in the living room. Go watch the movie because you was watching a movie quietly over there. Go watch the movie. Go watch the movie. Nope. Go watch the movie. This is how we argue almost every day. Go watch the movie. Go. They're watching a movie over there. I think it's still playing. Yeah, I saw you. Oh yeah, and I did record like a week in my life kind of vlog because it's really hard, like I said, to vlog each day because as you can see, this is what I deal with every single day. So yeah. Look, everybody's on. Say hi. Say hi, everybody. Look, you can see yourself pop up. Oh. Hi. Oh, there you go. You see yourself? You see yourself? Oh, she's going bye-bye. She's going bye-bye. You don't want to see yourself? You don't want to see yourself? Uh-oh, you're sliding. You're falling, ma. No. No. No, Mama, don't slide. Come back up. Come back up. Oh. Yeah, she has no shirt. She does not like wearing clothes at all. So it's like a fighting battle when we have to go outside with her. Because she has to put socks, she has to put shirts, she has hats. She does not want to put hats. So I'm going to have to fight with her over the winter when we have to go outside. You're not getting my beauty boxes. You're going to leave them alone. Yes, you're going to leave them alone. Mm-hmm. Oh, God, you're funny. You remind me of another baby that I see on here. Does the same thing. Throw herself around. This is her. Kick. What? What do you want? Okay, bye. Yeah, my hand's pretty long. She's pulling on it. And it hurts every time she pulls on it. Go with Daddy. Go with Daddy. What? What you want? Talk to me. Tell me what you want. Talk to me, Mama. Talk to me. Tell me. Look, everybody's watching you. They're trying to figure out what you want. Because you already slept. And it is past her bedtime, actually, guys. Because, like I said, she normally be in bed around this time. I'm going to raise you guys up a little because I'm thinking she wants what I think she wants. So I'm going to raise you guys just a little. So you might see more up than down. And I'm going to give her some, okay? Again, I say I do still breastfeed. Watch it, mama, because I don't want you falling off. Okay? Here you go. Why you gotta book up your nose? Yeah, just show it. I make tree with the boogers up your nose. Come here. Come here. Let me get the boogers at your nose. I hate the boogers in your nose. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Sorry, guys. I don't like boogers up her nose. I feel like it gets her congested and stuff like that. So, sorry if the lighting has changed and I precisioned you guys up a little more. But yeah, feel better? Feel better, mamita? Uh huh. I don't know what my milk is made of because honestly, it's like she must have my milk, you know. So, so if you guys like this video, go ahead, hit the like button. If not, it's okay. You don't have to hit it. If you like my videos, you like my lives, subscribe to my channel, become a friend, get to know me, and maybe, we get to know each other here. Once again, I am a mother now of three. I used to be a mother of two, but now I'm a mother of three. I have two sons and a daughter. My son's age is 15, soon to be 13, in 13 months. Yes, she is a very, very new addition, born last year in September. Um, she was born through an emergency C-section. I also have asked some of you here if you want me to talk about that experience because honestly, I never thought that I was going to go through a C-section kind of a birth. I've birthed both my babies the normal way. Not saying that it's anything wrong to birth it the C-section way, but it had to be medically done. Stop it, mama. Because, her heart rate was dropping. Stop, Skyland. Stop. Please. Stop. And so they had to rush me to get the C-section done. So if you really want me to talk about that experience, um, which one I prefer to do, whether I prefer to give natural birth or C-section, I can actually do a video just dedicated to that if you guys want to see that video, because now I do have experience on both, so I can tell you either the pros and cons of each one. Just my take, because I know I've seen other women go through C-sections and it's not like the same story I had. So if you guys want to hear that, let me know in the comment section once the video goes up, or you can comment on any videos that I've had here. Um, Again, I have vlogged the week, so you will see week, a life in my week. I don't know how I'm gonna title, but I have been recording like here and there. I have missed a couple of days because honestly, I didn't know what I wanted to vlog that day. So I just kind of left it out. And yeah, so I don't know. What else? What else should we chit chat, guys? It is an open Q&A. Go ahead, guys. Ask me questions. Don't be afraid. But let's keep it very, mature wise, because honestly, there are kids that are watching, and my channel's not 18 over. Honestly, it's for like family oriented kind of stuff. That's why you don't hear me curse, because honestly, I could tell you I can curse like a sailor, but I choose when and how I do it, because it is, professionally right not to curse, I feel. I mean, yes, when you stub your toes or something happened, you do throw out the F bomb and stuff like that. But honestly, there is a way to avoid cursing, honestly, if you're taking this as your job. Um, I know a lot of YouTubers get upset because if you curse, they demonetize your videos and stuff like that. But again, I mean, everybody has their own way of doing a channel. But for me, I'm going to try my best to keep it as clean as I can and just be more like that for now. What else can I say? I've been with my hubby going now on 17 years. Yes, 17 years. And I can't say it's been very peachy clean, or is that the saying? I don't know. But yeah, we had our rough times here and there. But if you're willing to work on your relationship and do things to work it, then you do it, Because honestly, no relationships are perfect. They're not. At the end of the day, it is a lot of work and it takes a lot of commitment to stay with the person. Let me see if we got molars. Ah, open your mouth. Ah, 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 ah. You don't want to open your mouth? Let me see. I want to see if you got molars. Because I got this email a while back and it actually shows you what teeth are supposed to come out, what time and stuff like that. So you can't see yourself because I pulled it up. You going bye bye? You going bye bye? Because I got to put my boobie away. She does this so many times. She pulls up, to drink and then she just ignores me. No, you're already up. How up you want to go? Bless you. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking at her waiting to see what she wants. What do you want? More milk or what? So come on. Oh yeah. This is a fighting battle with her. And then she also does this kind of stuff when she's like extremely tired, like this up, down, she rotates. She's just trying to get herself tired. So I think that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to find a way to get herself tired. I? What's I? You want to go take a bath? Go tell Dada to take your bath. Go take a bath. Go tell Dada to take your bath. Babes! Can you go and take her bath? Go with Dada. You're going to go take a bath. Time for a bath. Sorry, guys. I hope I'm not showing anything. Yeah. Dada's going to come get you to take your bath. You're going to go take a bath. Look, you're going to go take a bath with Dada. Go.
What happened?
Take her a bath. You left the towel in the kitchen, remember? Because it was a little wet, you said?
Come on, baby girl.
Go ahead, go take a bath. You know you love your bath. And there she goes. Go take your bath. Your towel's not there. That's not your towel. That's a shirt, mama. She's looking for a towel. You're gonna have to show her. Look, she got it. Look, you got it. You got it. Go get it. You got it. She knows her towel and everything. This girl's way too smart. She went to look for her towel. She was like, "Where's my towel at?" Because we leave it hanging on her playpen. We just put it there so that when she's ready to take a bath, she pulls it and everything. She loves her bath. No complaint. She loves it. I know there's some babies that hate taking a bath, but she loves it. Like I said, that's a routine we have with baby girl. We take her a bath, I give her a little breast milk, and she crashes out. So, like I said, that's been working for me. I don't know, as you guys are mothers, what works for you to put your baby to sleep. If you have other suggestions that other mothers might want to read, leave it down in the comment section. And maybe you might be helping another mom because like every mom put their baby to sleep a certain way. So that's been helping me and my hubby to kind of like put her to bed. So getting back to what we was talking about before my baby girl came and kind of interrupted me. I think I was talking about YouTube and relationship. You know, 2019 on YouTube has been one heck of a year. Honestly saying.
PewDiePie.
What about
PewDiePie.
him? What about PewDiePie?
He made this year again.
What you mean he made this year again?
He started playing Minecraft.
That what?
He started playing Minecraft.
Oh, because yeah, Minecraft has been making a comeback on YouTube. Um, it fell out for a while because of Fortnite, but now I don't know. It's making a comeback. Minecraft. I know I'm off subject. You probably wondering what, but if you are a parent of adolescent kids, then you know what Minecraft is. You know what Fortnite is. You know what Apex Legend is. You know if you have, like I said, adolescents of teens, you know some of the games. If
If you
not,
know, what if you have adolescent?
which is teenagers.
Or if you have little kids,
Well, yeah,
they mostly play Fortnite still.
but I would not let my little kids play that. You guys didn't play Fortnite until your teenage, so or preteen.
What? I started playing Call of Duty when I was 7 years old.
No, we're talking about Fortnite. I'm not talking about that.
Okay.
Okay then. Um,
There's not, everybody in the game is not evil. Some people are just toxic.
what you mean toxic?
Like, rude. And then the little kids want to be like that. Which is stupid.
Mm, I see. I know my what is that called? My thumbnail, the boxy charm is upside down. I didn't even realize it. Oh my god. I hope I can change it once the live go up and get the correct thumbnail for it. I'm praying to God that I can. I'm just like, oh, I'm praying. My thumbnail, the boxes were a little quirky. So, um, so I was talking about how YouTube this year, 2019, has been a very crazy year, you know, with all the breakups. I mean, I know everybody breaks up every year, but this year there's been so many YouTubers that has broken up. Even one that I did never even would even thought in a million years that they would break up. And it's Nikki and Jamie, or Jamie and Nikki. When I found out that they had split up, I was in a shock. I just couldn't believe it. Like they looked it so happy. But it's like I said, sometimes YouTubers are not going to put everything out there because they don't have to. Honestly, they don't have to put everything out there. They can choose what they want to put in their vlogs, on their YouTube channels and stuff like that. It's up to them. You know what I'm saying? Um, what was the question? Somebody asked a question. I'm Hispanic, Melba. I'm Hispanic. But it's been so many breakups. And then I don't know, like I it was a shocker year. Like everybody breaking up, everybody having a baby. But the breakup was like a big thing this year. Like so many YouTubers were just splitting up. My family is from Puerto Rico, so it was crazy this year on YouTube. And then the drama as well. You know, the breakups, the dramas, the whole women beating up on each other. Not like physically, like not physically, but like mentally, and it's ridiculous. I feel as a woman that we shouldn't be ticking and tapping one another here on YouTube because that don't look nice. What happened? That doesn't look nice. That's ugly. That looks really ugly. All right. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Cool. And if you see this kid, that's my son. He's my oldest. He's 15. No, because there's new people that just came in. So yeah, he's the oldest. My first baby. The one that made me a mommy. Um, and and the whole thing, honestly, the whole thing starts from a website. And the funny thing is, I've been hearing this website since I first started YouTube until now. But now this website has gotten in so deep that they have, like, I think it's about 4 or 5 women just going at each other for nonsense stuff, which is so sad, you know. And I'm not gonna mention the website. Maybe some of you already know the website that I'm talking about, because honestly, I am not gonna give them acknowledgement here. But if you don't, then just go looking through YouTube, because you'll find out that their name pops up on a lot. And it's sad because the way they be saying that this website can find out information about you, it is ridiculous. So it's like, the more subscribers you get and the bigger you get out there, the more they start like searching up on this YouTubers that, like, for me or another person, it could be my friends here, they'll literally find information that's not even supposed to be known to the public, and they find out everything. And it's sad that with little information they throw it out there, it makes one woman attack another woman. And that is so crazy. I feel like that's crazy, because honestly, I stay out of drama. Honestly, I stay out of the drama scene. But it's so hard because there's people that I follow that is part of drama. Like, not, they don't speak about drama, but they're in the drama. Like, this website talks about them. And then they come here and they start talking and, you know, letting people know that certain things that they're saying is not true, because, you know, they're talking about them. And if somebody was to say something negative about you, you are going to be like, no, that's not true. I didn't do that. Or, you know, you're going to try to defend yourself, basically. And you have to. You have to defend your name. Apps. You have to defend your name, you know? But sometimes these websites really get women attacking each other. And that's what I've been seeing this last month. It's sad. It's just sad, because I feel like we as women, we need to stick together. We need to stop fighting. If we have an issue with a YouTuber woman here, we shouldn't just come online and start blasting and saying these crazy stuff. We should try to, if you know the YouTuber that you feel is talking about you, try to DM them, email them, talk it out behind closed doors. Because honestly, all you're doing is making yourself look very, what is it, ratchet looking, honestly. So, like, again, I talk about certain things here on YouTube, and nobody will even know what I'm talking about, because maybe some of you are like, whoa, what is she talking about? Because I'll never ever title my video under anybody YouTuber name or any drama that's going on. I'll title it something else, and if you find it, you find it. Okay? Because honestly, I don't want to be considered a cloud chaser, because that's not me. I'll talk about another YouTuber. I will, maybe I'll mention a name, maybe I won't mention a name. Um, maybe you know the situation and be like, I know who she's talking about, but I would never put it on the title precisely. So the video will look like I'm just chit chatting, but in reality, I'm getting deep into the drama. You understand? So unless you find my channel, you ain't gonna know what I'm talking about. The more famous you get, the more people will try to get under your skin. The worst thing you can do is give into the drama. Confidence is key. Focus on your work and only your work. They are nosy. They are, trust me. And the website, they will find out information about you that honestly, like I said, nobody would know. It should be confidential. And it's like they do their little ticket, and they'll find out. And then it's like, how do you defend your whole name if you got this website making you look the worst? And I understand that you want to defend yourself, but there is a way of doing it the right way, and then there's a way of doing it the wrong way, which is the negative way. And like I said, I've been to everybody's channel and I sit there and I watch. I never comment. You know why I never comment on these people's channels? Because I've seen many times that their like opinions get deleted. And then you can't read what they say. Sometimes I get to read some of the comments and they're not negative. They're an opinion and the mods feel like it's attacking the person who they're watching and they delete it. I feel like the comments that should be deleted are the real negative comments. And some of them, like I said again, they're not negative. They're opinions. Just like the YouTuber is talking about whatever they're talking about, it's their opinion, right? Their reaction to another YouTuber. Why is it okay? You could speak and say what you want to say, but when somebody in the comments says something, an opinion, it's not negative, it's an opinion, your mods are quick to delete it. Why? Why hide that is what I don't understand. Because there's even times that I want to watch the replay and then I hear somebody's name and I'm looking to see what they wrote and it's not even there. So it's like there's missing things that I'm like, that's ridiculous. Was it that bad that you had to really? Now there are some comments that I see that they'll be like putting like websites to go, especially the nasty website. I've seen those. Those I feel should be deleted. Of course, those should be deleted because who wants to see a link to go to whatever website, which is it's really dumb, you know? But a lot of, like I said, a lot of YouTubers here are really fighting one another and they shouldn't. They shouldn't. And then I do feel like some of them should mind their business. Yes, I said it. They should mind their business. You know, I don't mind. You want to do reaction videos, that's okay. But sometimes when they do reaction videos, they talk so much negative and down about the person that it just looks ugly because you're a woman and this is another woman. What are you doing? You're not even helping her. Like, she's going through an issue already. Why kick her down when she's already down? That's how I feel. Yeah, you're right. You're right on that. That's true. That's true. But then you have, it's true. The loyal viewers will stand by you, but then they're still going to be questioning you. So you sometimes will have to answer certain questions, honestly. Don't press anything. Don't press nothing. You be nice. You be nice, okay? Why you do that back there for? Can you get it? Can you get it? Get it? Sorry, guys. That's Daddy's Xbox, and you're not gonna break it. No. Be nice.
Wait, the girl is Beetlejuice is the woman who.
The what?
The girl actor that was in I think the first Beetlejuice movie is the one that is in Stranger Things. I never.
Yes, it is. You didn't know that? Yes, the one that was in Beetlejuice. Yep, that's her when she was young. She's much older now. I think her name is Wyoma Ryder. I think that's her name, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, and sometimes I want to comment so badly and tell them they need to stop fighting one another. Like, just talk off the web. Like, don't bring it onto the web, because now you have your viewers and nobody that knows you fighting each other. And it's like, wow, I can't believe it gets really crazy. It's like very, very competitive. And it's so sad because it's like older women that you would think would have more mindset not to do that. Honestly. Because honestly, I'm not afraid to say how old I am because I look pretty good for my age. I think anyway. I'm about to be 40 years old, my baby. 40 years old. I'm about to be 40. Okay? And what? Up? Okay, up. Oy, you heavy. What you want? You want milk? Okay, okay. I don't think nobody can see me. Aye. Go ahead. Drink your milky. Okay? What you got in your face? What is that? Like, saying I'm older than some of these women are in drama right now, but I feel like they're in the same age range, and I feel like they should know better. Get off my hair. I feel like they should know better than to do what they're doing. This is what you did when you was in high school. We're not in high school no more. And then, like I said, even these women that are about my age or range are attacking younger women YouTubers just because the lifestyle they chose. I understand they put their business out there. I understand whatever they have their comment. Some of them even turn off their comment section because they don't want to deal with the whole drama thing with these women because they're quick to attack them. Instead of giving them advice, like a motherly advice, they attack them. Seriously. And it's sad. It is so sad that they do that. Um, so today I was in somebody's Instagram live, and she's a YouTuber here, and she was talking about how she's gonna lose weight, and I'm hoping and I'm praying for her. I'm really like rooting for her to lose her weight because it's just good for her, and it gives her daughters, because she has two daughters, you know, a positive role model. Like, okay, my mom looked a certain way. She put her mind to it. She lost the weight. She's focused. It gives the daughters, because, like I said, if you have daughters, you have to be positive to them. And it gives them a way of like, okay, if she could do it, so can I. You understand? And when I was in that Instagram live, they attacked her so badly. And they always attack her too when she's on YouTube Live about her baby always crying and when they're gonna wean her off. I'm like, she's doing a live about talking about something else, and here comes these people. Also, when are you gonna wean her? Or you should be off of YouTube. You should do this. You should do that. I'm like, you should just mind your business and let her be. Babies sometimes whine. Babies, when they're tired, they go through this phrase of they don't know how to comfort themselves. They're up, they're down, they're here, they cry, they whine. If you're not a parent, I feel like some of these people that comment on her channel, I don't think they're parents, and they just want to be trolls, like you say, trolls up in here. And it's like, shut up already. Like, we get it. The baby cries, the baby whines, the baby do this, the baby do that. Like, enough. She's doing her best. You know what I'm saying? A mom can just do the best. You know what I'm saying? And her being a single mom is even more tougher. You understand? So it's like we shouldn't be bashing no single mom for trying their best. We can only do our best. Some of us are lucky to have our husbands for the rest of our life, and some of us lose them or we split up from them. It is what it is. It happens. That's life. You know? And I feel like they keep attacking her. Yes, she does do certain funny things on YouTube, and she says certain things and then takes herself and whatever the case is. But at the end of the day, honestly, it's her channel. She does what she wants to do in her channel. But to actually attack her, because I feel like they are attacking her, is so not called for. It's not, you know. Um, and it's sad, it's sad because she's a young mom and I think she's just kind of like looking for advice for what she can do with her life, She's separated from her boyfriend or whatever you want to say. Maybe I want to say 3 months or so. And I know she's going through it because it can't be easy raising 3 kids on your own. I mean, my mom did it, but it's never going to be that easy at first. You gotta kind of find that niche that's going to help you kind of like, you know what, I got this, I'm going to do this, I got this, and just move on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, excuse me. You don't want no more milk? Because I'm going to put it away. And you're not going to the bed because I got stuff on the bed. Nope. 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 Look. Everybody's looking at you. Ooh, everybody's looking at you. Oh. There she goes. Come on. Drink your milk. There you go. And she knows the word milk, so she's pretty smart. That's another thing with my baby. All I gotta say is milk, and she knows what I'm talking about. I am trying to teach her Spanish too, so I go back and forth with Spanish because I really want her to pick up her language. Because I do want her to be bilingual, and if she wants to choose another one and be trilingual and whatever, quadringual, lingual, whatever she wants to learn language, that's on her. But I do want her to learn her native language, which is Spanish. I love you. So there's been times, like I said, I want to say certain things, but I feel like I get attacked and then blocked for being real and giving like a good advice. And it wouldn't be negative neither. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be like anything wrong saying what I'm about to say to them. But I know they'll take it that way. That's just human, not understanding the situation that they're doing, Sorry, Mama. You okay? But that was, like I said before, that was another reason that I was iffy. You okay? Come here. You okay? You scrape yourself? Come. I'll help you. Come on. Oi. You heavy. Okay. You okay? Yeah, she's tired. She's doing her thing, up, down, fighting. She's fighting her sleep, guys. And I am so lucky that I don't have that many subscribers. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen once I hit those milestones that I have set for myself. I want to hit like 5,000, and then 10,000, and then 50,000, and then 100. So basically 5,000, 10,000, 50,000, 100. What up? 5,000, 10,000, 50,000, and 100,000. So it's like 4 different milestones that I want to hit, and hopefully I hit it. If not, it's okay. Like I said, it's fine. But once I hit 100, I'll be fine. I'll be so happy, and I wouldn't care. I wouldn't even care if I hit 1 million, because I don't know what I would do with 1 million subscribers. That's like, that's a weird, crazy number to hit. And then honestly, like, even if you hit these milestones, it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm gonna get 5,000 views or 10,000 views or 1 million views, because I've noticed other YouTubers who are at the 1 million and they only get like 10 to 100,000 views per video. So it's like, okay, you subscribe to my channel, but I'm trying to figure out what videos you liked it of me that you hit the subscription button, And that's why I keep telling a lot of YouTubers that you shouldn't get mad or angry when somebody be like, oh, I don't like you no more and I'm unsubscribed. Because trust me, I've seen my share of YouTubers who, when somebody comments that on their channel, you can tell that they're getting angry. And I'm like, why are you getting mad? The subscription number is not paying you. It's the views that are coming in that is paying you. You understand what I'm saying? So even if you have 100,000 subscribers and you're only getting 10,000 views, you're only getting paid for the views. Now, like I said, the numbers for subscribers is good for companies to work with you. Because if they see that you have, let's say, 10,000 subscribers and you get like 8,000 views or plus on each video, that helps company kind of dictate who they want to work with and whether they're going to continue working with you and all this crazy stuff, you know. So, and honestly, I don't even know what I would do if, you know, if I hit those milestones, whether I do sponsorship on my videos or not. Because that's another way YouTubers make money is through sponsorships. So, you know, people can't get upset if a YouTuber decides, hey, that they want to do a sponsorship video because it is at the end of the day going to pay one their bills and provide food on their table. You know, you tell me to work and just work for free. Would you go to work and work for free? No. So it's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? Mama, go to sleep already, okay? I know you're tired. I don't know. I don't know if I do have Taino descent in me. Um, are you thinking because of the braids that I have? I'm not really sure. I know we have Indian in our family, but I don't know what tribe it is. And the one that would tell me, she passed away, so I wouldn't be able to ask her, you know. But I could probably ask my uncles and aunt. Maybe they might know. I don't know. But my family's not so like close knit like that. I know it's crazy to say that, but it's true. What, Mama? What are you doing? Oi, baby girl, baby girl. Ah, okay, I see. Cool. That's cool. Because I know in my family we have that. We have like some Indian in us, but I'm not sure what tribe. I'm not sure. Because I've been told that I look kind of like Indian, a little bit Native American. So especially when I do my hair like this, it kind of brings it out even more. So yeah. And my hair does go down like to my leg. It's pretty like super long. My hair is long. I love my hair, so it's pretty long. I take great pride of it. A lot of work, but I love it. And hopefully one day my daughter's hair can get as long as mine. Yeah? You want to talk to my friend? Oh, my leg fell asleep there. Oh, I hate when my legs fall asleep. You gonna come up here? Okay, okay, okay. There goes my baby. Yeah. My leg just fell asleep, so I'm getting like those little tingly thingy there. Ready? Say hi. See everybody? Hi. Yeah, hi. Yeah, you say hi. She's tired. She's like super, super tired and she's fighting it. She'll do anything and everything not to go to sleep. Trust me. But she'll go to sleep soon. Right, Mama? You go to sleep soon? Hmm? You gonna say nighty night soon? Hmm? Nighty night to everybody? Nighty night. Nighty night. Huh? Yeah? Oh, really? Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. I see. I see what you say. Oh, really, Mama? Really? Why you did that for? Yeah. Why you being a meanie? Hmm? You so tired? Nathan, your glasses. Because you know how she is. No, leave the boxes alone. No, that's my makeup boxes. You ain't touching them. She's on the bed now. She'll be going very soon. So, once again, for those that are coming in now, I hope you guys are having a blessing Friday. If it is Friday, if it's Saturday, happy Saturday, because I know. Hey, what you did?
I took away.
Oh. Oh my God, those two go at it. I hope you're having a great Saturday because I know I have some followers from the UK. Excuse me, I'm live. Can you be respectful?
Ow.
And I'm talking to you because you're older than her.
She kicked me.
She could kick you. Trust me, believe me.
No, but she won't. You know why?
Oh my God. These two are too much.
Bite me.
Stop. What are you doing, guys?
Mine.
She's one hefty girl, I'll tell you that.
You have that. That's what you wanted, right? Yeah, so it's okay.
No, we're in America. I'm in New York. But I really want to go back and visit the island. I know the island is going through a lot right now with all the storms and everything that's just going on, you know. And then the United States don't want to help, you know. It's crazy. It's just crazy. It's sad, you know. But she want her fish. She's trying to get her fish. You want your fish? Oh, cool. Can you get her a fish, Nathan? Huh? Get her Sharky. She's telling her Sharky to come to her. What are you doing over there?
Still alive?
Yes, she's still alive. She want her Sharky. Just be careful. There you go. You got your Sharky. Look at her. She's jumping for the Sharky. She was jumping for a Sharky. Yeah, she loves that Baby Shark song that's been all of the craze. Whoop. You gonna show everybody your fishy? Oh my God, that must have hurt it. She crazy. What are you beating up your brother back there for? What is that? Caca. I should have never done that, but that's Caca. I can see what she's doing through the camera. Where you going? You gonna show everybody your fishy? Show everybody your Sharky. Yay! It's a puppet. So she got Hey. Look at your Sharky. You love your Sharky. Oh, now you drop her. Why you dropped her for? Pick her up. What you did that for? Watch. Okay, here. She crazy. You want me to play with her, but then you want me to you want to take her away. Why? Are they watching me on the big screen over there? Yes, he is. I'm not picking her up. Nobody told you to drop her on the floor. Well, there's no reason for you to drop her on the floor. Why you dropped her, Mom? Mm. 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 You gonna go get Shark? Get Sharky, baby? Thank you, Melby. See, once we reach the, she doesn't want me to play it no more. I don't get it. Clap, 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 clap. It's not gonna keep going. I need to find one that the music plays through and through because this one the music don't play through and through unless you go like that inside. Now she's gonna go bother her father. She's going to the living room to bother her father to play with it. So yeah, and she was how you say kind of planned but not planned. You know what I'm saying? We like I said, we already had two kids. One 15 at the time. He was 14 and 11, and I mean, we wanted another one, but we didn't know when was gonna do it. And plus, I'm about to be 40. I don't think I wanted another one at 40. So the time that I got it was pretty good. And really funny, babes. Peekaboo yourself, right? That's you or Noel? Very funny. Hee hee. That's not Noel. Noel don't go hee hee. Daddy goes hee hee. Noel don't know how to do hee hee sound like Daddy does. That's not true. That's not Noel. For real? In Texas? Wow. See, I'm personally I want to move. Like I've been in New York all my life. Like I visit I visit a lot of other cities and states and stuff, but I honestly want to move out of New York. Like I think I've had enough, of New York. I'm not saying that it's a bad area or anything like that, because anywhere you go, there's going to be crime, there's going to be bad people and stuff like that. But I don't know. I want a different environment, um, more space at least. I want space, um, and just kind of raise my kids in a different environment. Even though I know the oldest one already been raised here, but knock on wood, he has not, thankfully, fallen into the crazy New York City streets and stuff like that. And I pray the Lord every day for all the boys in the city, because honestly, being a boy in New York City is not easy because there's so much violence and gangs and stuff like that going on, that it's like it's really easily to get sucked into all that craziness, if you don't have the right um support, the right, family morals and stuff like that. And even sometimes, even if your family have great morals, you can lose your son to these streets, because people put things in their heads and say certain things, and it sounds sweet, and it's like that's what eats up their brain cells, and they think, oh, that sounds pretty cool. My mom don't know what she's talking about. Stop, stop. So it's like you really, really have to be on top of your kids, be it boy or girl. Stop touching. Stop touching. Stop touching. Stop touching. Behave yourself. Okay? Behave yourself. You behave yourself? Okay. Thank you. You love mommy? You love me? You want to see what I got in my hand? You love me? You want to come up? You okay? Okay. Move to the birds. You guys should look at Morris, New Jersey, and say, "Please, sugar butt." Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. Nah, but I'm tired of the cold. I'm trying to move into something more warmer. Like I've been seeing snow, I've seen bad rain days and all that, but I want to move somewhere as warm through the whole year. Just my honest opinion. I mean, if my children decide they want to come back to New York, that's on them. Aww. You tired. You fighting your sleep so badly this one. Yeah, take him. Because she's going to want her. Yeah, so, I mean, I have been thinking, because I do have family in New Jersey. I have family in PA. I have family in Connecticut as well. Um, but I don't know. They're too, to me, they feel just like if I was in New York. Only a little quieter, but they feel a little like New York. And I know that when you move to these other states, like you get more for the money than you do in New York. Like for instance, here a lot of people pay between 1,200 or 1,500 for a three-bedroom apartment, maybe one or two bathrooms. And yet when you move to like PA, New Jersey, Connecticut, or any other state, you get a house for that same price and a backyard if you're lucky. And also there's other places where you go and you get amenities for that same price. But the thing is, even you get that price, it's a little harder to find work, and you must have a car. So it's like a win-lose situation type thing. Like you got the money to live in New York City because of the job that they have or whatever case. But when you move somewhere else, you must have a car because they do have transportation if you live within the city limits, but then they end a certain time. It's not like New York, like it's a 24-hour bus and train, you know? I mean, some buses don't come around maybe every hour or so that sucks, but it still runs. The trains kind of slow down. It's like every half an hour or so, but they still run. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I do just want to move away from the tri-states kind of like thing. I don't know. I'm looking more into central and mountain time areas, around those type of areas. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. We'll see what God has for me out there. Like I said, I'm thinking about maybe doing a vision board as well and putting like my dream home, my dream location, you know, just stuff that I want to put out there into the universe and hopefully one day accomplish. Because I feel like they say if you see what you are wanting to accomplish, it makes you want to work much more harder for that goal. And so I feel by the beginning of 2020, I want to have this vision board in my room so I can look at it and focus and realize, okay, if I continue doing this and this and this, I might be able to hit those goals, you know? So it's like a working process, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully one day in the future, I will be out of here and in a better place with my babies and my family, you know, somewhere much, much better, you know. Um,
Just cursing.
what happened?
Nothing.
There has nothing inside, Skyland. What are you doing that for? Yeah, I can see you squinting your eyes. What are you doing that for?
Stop.
He was going like this.
Because
Yeah, I could see him
he got his face
all up in that.
controlled.
Yeah,
And we keep telling him. Once
but he
gets
don't
blind,
listen. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. No, over there. Leave my makeup. There's nothing in there. She's just chewing it because she's teething in here. She hovers. So that's bothering her. And she's tired. Ugh. She's tired. Baby's tired. Baby tired.
and she's tired. You're tired.
Goals are very fun. What kind of schooling do you have? Well, that one's already in high school, and then I have one that's in middle school, and then this one that's sitting on my lap. I'm hoping and praying that I'll be able to homeschool, because honestly, nowadays you can't even send your kids to school, and hopefully they come back home. I'm not saying that that's gonna happen or whatever, but you never know with all this craziness and the bully. The bully is what's getting the worst in schools. And then you have teachers that don't care. You know, they just let the bullying happen. They don't report it. Or if they do, the school don't want to be known as a bully school, so they don't report it. And trust me, I've heard a lot of parents say that they have fought schools because they don't believe their children are being bullied or they are making up the whole story. And it's sad because no school wants to be looked at as a bad school. I understand that. But if you have bullying happening in your school, you should be able to work around with the parents or the board of ed or whatever the case is, because if that continues, the things that you see are happening is because either the kid that got bullied wasn't told, oh, this is not supposed to happen, we can help you. And it just continues into the point of a breaking point where they can't take it no more and they start taking it on everybody. Not just the bullier, but everybody. And then everybody suffers, you know? And it's sad. It's really sad. You know? And sometimes the majority of the time that it happens in high school, which is like where, you know, a lot of things happen. A lot of cliques happen. You get to learn about things that you didn't know in middle school. You know, things change. You know, friends that you knew in middle school is not there with you, so you're with a group of new people, and those people might have been there whatever ready with their clique, and like it's hard to transition from middle school to high school sometimes. And honestly, me as a parent of a first time high schooler last year, I was really afraid because I already knew high school is, and high school is really more tougher than middle school, honestly. Because middle school, I went through it like nothing, but once you hit high school, that's where everybody makes a clique. You either with the good clique, the bad clique, the wild clique, the weirdo clique. Like there's different cliques, even Hispanic cliques. Trust me, they have the Hispanic cliques, the white cliques, the black cliques. There's cliques. So if you don't fit, you're a loner. So now you have a loner clique. So it's high school is mentally draining. And to add technology into the mix, that's even more draining. See, when I was coming up, technology was just starting to happen. Like cell phones were starting to be a item. And now you have this social media thing like Facebook and Twitter and Instagram and Snapchat and God knows what other like social media stuff is out there that I still haven't even discovered that he might be discovering later on down the line. And rumors, they start on Facebook, Twitter, or they start in school and then they go on to social media, and it does a thing to kids. Some kids have strong skin and some kids don't. So it's sad that at the end of the day, that's what happens if the principal is not on top of it. They don't talk about it. They want to brush it under the rug. And then they wonder why the kid came back and started killing everybody. And I think I mentioned this on my last live, where they want to put metal detectors in schools and more like security guards or whatever. But I don't know, like certain things won't really help, not unless we educate these kids and we tell them that bullying is not right. And I mean, we implement a structure, like some kind of a course within their education to let them know it's not right to bully somebody just because they're different, like totally different from you. Because if the world was the same and we all did the same, it would be so boring. Like if everybody wore the same shoes or the same clothes or did their hair the same way, it would just look like a zombie world where everybody just did the same thing, It's just would have been, it's just boring to me anyway. Yes, exactly. And that's another thing with the parenting. There's sometimes some parents are in denial that their kid is bullying another kid. That's where the whole thing starts off too. Like, for instance, this kid is getting bullied. The parent of this parent comes in and says this kid is bullying their child. And then the parent of this child said, oh, my child is innocent. He wouldn't do this. And by saying that to this kid, you're giving him the right to continue to bully this child until one day he snaps. And then because you didn't dictate your children for being a bully, now kids are dead because this parent didn't want to believe it. That's the whole cycle. That's the whole thing. And that's what happens. And that's what I see. I mean, it is sad that it has to come to that situation. It's either him killing the whole school or him taking his own life. And then people can't believe, oh, how did he commit suicide? Because he probably been complaining for months and years and nobody want to listen. The parents are trying to probably help him, but the parents of the bullier is not going to believe it. That, they're really naive. And trust me, I've seen a couple of them. I've been part of the PTA in my son's schools, and I've seen parents literally defend their children that has been bullying another child and say, oh, my child is innocent. But I've seen it in action. Now, me as a parent, I'm there as a witness, and they still do not believe it. And that's sad when you can't believe another parent saw your child bullying this child. Because it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. The parents of the one that's getting bullied could have done something worse. And it's mind-blowing. Like, I know they're your children. I know you love them to the dearness, but you need to implement that bullying is not right. And you should supposed to parent your kids to like love one another. If you can't stand them, that's fine. Doesn't mean you have to stay there. Just don't bully somebody just because they're different or they look weird or whatever it is that they're different, like, Yeah, it is. But then again, in the news, if you watch the news, there's been areas that people think nothing happens, and that's the area that stuff happens. You would think in New York that there would be more like talkative of shooters in schools and stuff, but no. Some of these shootings that I'm talking about has happened in Ohio, down in Texas, down in Florida, states you think that are more like conscious of certain things, it's happening there. Yes, New York, we have our share of crimes and stuff like that, but shootings have been happening out of this state, and it's sad. It's really sad. I'm not saying to take away the guns neither. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has the right to bear arms, but why have a rifle? What is the point of having a big long gun for? If you're not a hunter, or you're not in the military, army, or whatever the case is, you shouldn't have anything other than a handgun in your house. That's to protect yourself. Now, when I see parents that buy handguns that is no reason for them to have in the house, why? So now, like I said, they're getting a little more tougher, but I still feel like you could still find ways to get those other kind of type of guns because, you know, you got the black market. You know, it's not that easy to shut each one down. You got to find them. And not a lot of them are going to speak. Nobody's going to snitch on somebody. You know, they got the name snitches, get stitches, you know what I'm saying? But it's sad. It's sad because sometimes if you say something, if you see something, you could probably save 100,000 people if you say something. You know what I'm saying? By not saying nothing, millions of people could be dead just because you didn't speak up. I mean, there is a time and a place that you need to speak up. I just feel certain types is that, you know? Mama, what you doing? She's over there making a mess again. I'm always picking up after her. She does that every time. Like, I can clean, and then, you know, there's a mess behind me. It always happens. But yeah, we as parents really need to be more like talkative and stuff. And even if, like for instance, even if the parents are not together, you know, and you're co-parenting, you still need to find a way to still kind of come together and just be more positive thinking to your kids. Like, speak to them about everything. Because I know there's a lot of parents out there that don't want to talk about the taboo topics. And honestly, excuse me, I feel like if we did, I don't think we would have so many crazy stuff happening. You know, we can't be afraid. We decided to be parents. It's time to talk about anything that you feel like your parents didn't talk to you about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's true. You're right about the discrimination. That happens anywhere and everywhere. You're right. You're right. It's not gonna stop until it hits home to them. When it hits really, really close to home to them, then they're gonna think about it. You know what I'm saying? But until then, things are just gonna get worse before they get even better. That's how I feel. And it's sad, you know. It's sad because one day it might be your child, and because you're over there thinking, oh, it's not gonna happen, you know, whatever the case is. And then it happens and you're like, oh my God, I can't believe it. You know what I'm saying? It just happens. So wow, it's 11 o'clock, guys. I think I'm gonna be on for maybe a half an hour more because I usually make a 3 hour live. So I'll probably be on for another half an hour and then call it a night. Um, so look out for my week-long vlog. I'm not sure what I'm gonna call it because usually they do a day in my life type thing, but this is not really a day in my life. This is more a week in my life. So it's like I record it whenever I can. Like I said earlier in this vlog, in this live, I am trying to get back on a like some kind of, you know, motivation to get back my channel because honestly I did lose some people, which like I said, I'm not worried too much about because I know deep down in my heart I can gain it back. I did it the first time. I know I can do it again. But I want to do it the organic way, which is going to be a hard way because a lot of people be wondering, what you mean organic way? Meaning being myself, doing what I like, and just speaking my mind. And if people don't like it, it's fine. Like I said, you don't have to subscribe. You don't have to like my videos. And yeah, But if, like I said, you like my videos, you hit the thumbs up. If you don't, then you do the opposite. If you like watching my videos, you like enjoying my lives, hit the red button, and you get to see me whenever I put up a video. And also hit the bell, because that bell does work sometimes. Because lately I have, really, I have been getting some of my notifications from the YouTubers that I follow here lately. Sometimes a little late, sometimes maybe 5 minutes late, but I still get the notifications through my phone and through emails. Honestly speaking, I do get some of my notifications. So I think, I want to say that YouTube is trying to get back to making sure that they get their numbers, because I know they're losing numbers. Honestly, I feel like they're losing their numbers because there's so many new amps out there that you could do lives, and you could record and put up videos and stuff like that. So it's like there's competition now. That back then in 2006, there wasn't that much competition for YouTube. So YouTube needs to be a little bit careful with what they do and the rules and stuff, because they could lose a lot of YouTubers. And I'm telling you, if we YouTubers were to like do something to YouTube, they would think, or like really think about what kind of rules they should be putting out there. Some rules are okay. I condone some of them. But some of them I feel like are dumb. And I'm wondering where they came up with the idea of doing those rules. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, half an hour more. I'm trying to see if two of my friends come here, because they kind of come late because they are moms and stuff like that. And I just want to like kind of speak with them for a little. If not, it's okay. It's been nice speaking to you, Melby. Really nice. I don't know. I wish I had my computer in front of me. What the? What the? Are you kidding me? No, you didn't. No, you're lying, right? Like, are you kidding me? Did you just do that? Oh my God, did you just do that? You got me in tears. No way, Melby. Are you crazy? Oh my God, no way. You got me in tears. You crazy. Why you? Oh my God. Oh my God. No, you didn't. You got me. Oh my God, thank you. You are such a good person, and so thank you. Oh my God. Do you see? You got me in tears over here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Right now, you don't know what that has done for me. I've been going through so much. Oh my God. It's not a lot, but it's enough. Oh my God. Because I see so many YouTubers here go through so much, and it's like, whoa, oh my God. Thank you. Thank you so very much. You're such a good soul. May God bless you, my dude. Like, seriously, may He bless you over so much. Thank you so much. I will. This is like motivation to make my channel grow. You just, oh my God, you made my day today. You really did. Like, whoo, that's like, that made me speechless, my dude. Oh my God. If you could feel my heart, it's like, yo, babes, did you just see that?
No.
Did you just see that?
See?
The donation. You didn't see the donation? Look at the, oh my God.
Somebody give a donation?
Yes, look at the donation. I just stood there like, what the hell? Yeah.
That's good.
Oh my, that's crazy. The person I've been talking to, Melby. Oh my God, I got chills. I can't even stay still. Why you did that? Oh my God.
Is a guy?
I don't know. Oh my God, I'm like,
Tell
no.
the person thank you.
Hell yeah, I did. Oh my God, I'm speechless. Like, I'm like really like in another world. Oh, that's crazy. You are a good soul. God is gonna bless you 3 times over. Whew. What happened? My son came in like, what is happening? Because he's never seen me speechless. I've never been speechless in my life. Like, oh my God. And it's good talking to somebody because usually you need somebody to talk to, and it's just like I said, YouTube is such a good reach out. There is negative and there is positive here. And like honestly, I wish every YouTuber can be very positive, negative here. But it is what it is. They bring their own negativity. But oh my God, thank you. Oh, I'm like, oh, get past that. But I do have some friends here. You guys can, if I leave their links down below for you guys to like watch and stuff like that. If you're into them, they do vlogs, sometimes crafting. Um, One of my friends here, yes, friend, hit 10,000 subscribers just last week, I think? Last week or 2 weeks ago. And we started at the same time, Melby. We started literally almost at the same time, but because I had baby girl, I kind of had to like reroute my whole life and kind of change how I think about stuff. And like I said, I didn't know if I was going to come back. But then I was like, I was missing my friends here on YouTube. And also my friends was like, when you coming back? We really miss your family. Like you're very positive and stuff. And I was like, don't worry, I'll come back when I feel like I'm ready, and God tells me, Cami, it's time to get back to your work, your grind. Let's go. What you're waiting for. You got this. You can do this. You know that your words can help somebody out there somewhere. Somebody needs a motivated speaker to help them uplift themselves. I have a lot of I feel like a lot of knowledge in like relationship and kind of raising kids, but not telling you exactly how to do it, but kind of like tell you if you feel like this, then do this, or if not, do it this way, but not trying to like push it down your throat, basically, because there are some people like they dictate, but they want to like stuff it down your throat and be like, you have to do it this way. No, I want to be able to tell people like, if it's not working out, then find a way to make it work out. And if you can't, then you know what the next step is going to be. You know what I'm saying? And I'm hoping that I can bring segments into my channel about just life in general, And also I like vlogging because, I have baby girl and I want to remember her as she grows and become a young lady, And honestly, me per se, I never even thought that I would ever have a daughter, you know? So that's a blessing from God. Honestly, when I did find out I was pregnant, I was shocked. I was like, oh my God, am I doing this again? And I feel like God put things in your path and people as well because they're meant to be there for a reason. Whether it be good or bad, they're there for a reason because it's a teachable moment, you know? And some people might not like it, but you have to take it. You got to understand that at the end of the day, I feel God is like the big parent that tries to teach you things, but some people don't listen and some do. You know, at the end of the day, you have two parents. You got a mom and dad, right? And there's times that they punish you, right? They put you in a corner, they take your toys away. So I feel like basically God does certain things to kind of like force you out of yourself, and make you think, can I do it? can I push myself to those limits? And honestly, you just like really gave me that that you know what, you need to do this, Cami. There's somebody watching and they need your help, you know? So it's like, oh my God, just wow. People that coming in probably don't even know what's happening or what just happened. And it's like, I'm still in like in a teal moment, you know? And like when I first told my husband that I was suspecting as well, he was like also dumbfounded too. He was like, for real? Like, are we doing this again? You know, he's 40 already. And if you see him, you would not believe he's 40 neither. So we got good genetics. Like, honestly, we've been blessed. Um, and honestly, I'm coming into my 40 with open arms and just ready to see what my 40th, year of life is going to be, you know? I'm gonna be 40 with a 2 year old, a 16-year old at that, because he will be 16 next year. So 16, 14, and a 2 year old by next year, and I'm 40. So that's crazy to think. And life is hard. Don't get me wrong. I know life is hard, but you have to make it the best you can. Hey R&B, how you doing tonight? I'm trying to compose myself and come back to reality because a nice person here just did something that I never thought in my wildest dream that it would happen. Like I see it happen all the time for everybody else, but honestly, I'm so like still out of it a little. So, um, how's your Friday night doing today, R&B? You having a great Friday, or is it Saturday? Because I don't even know what time zones you guys are watching me. Because I know last week I had someone who was talking to me from the UK, and it was like 3 in the morning for them, and I was like, "You're up watching me? Like, wow." Doing well. I don't know what this fridge is all about, but I just been looking for live videos so I can talk to people. Yeah, I know it's Friday night. And a lot of us, decide to go out, or sometimes we just want to stay in. And right now we're just, compensating. I did title the video Q&A. If you guys wanted to ask me a question or whatever, I usually vlog. I do some unboxing sometimes, which I did already earlier. Some hauls and little things here and there. So I'm trying to find my niche on YouTube right now. Trying to see what videos get a nice view flow. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and it's 10 o'clock. Oh, okay. So you're an hour behind because it's 11 here, 11:15. Um, so for you guys that are coming in, I'm from New York, so it is 11:15.
Sorry.
Watch your mouth. And he is playing a game on his Switch. So, um, yeah.
Kill me too. We could have won.
That's my son. He's my older son for anyone new that's coming in. Um, yeah, cool. I love math. That's my best thing. I love math. I love math. Engineering, that's cool. Honestly, he wants to do the same thing. He wants to start his own channel here on YouTube, but he don't know exactly what he wants to do. So I need some advice. Nice me. I like her. My good friend.
We could have won and we messed
Oh, wow.
up.
Well, I would tell you to take it one day at a time with her. Like how long? How long time you saying? Like 2 years, 3 years, 5 years? And then she did just come out of a relationship too. So I don't know if she would be ready. Like you would have to probably give her some time I mean, to get over it, honestly, because sometimes some of us women, we need a little time to like figure ourselves out. You don't want to be the rebound guy. You don't want to be that person, you know. If you're looking for something with her, you know, just ease your way into the relationship. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she does like you, right? She does like you. So you have one up on your game. So we've been friends on and off since first grade and we graduated high school. Oh, okay. I would just say to just slowly go in. Don't like force the relationship. Just, you know, try some dates by yourself with her. See how that goes with nobody around. Just you two go out one day, hang out, have a good time, see how the chemistry. Because sometimes you don't want to mess up the friendship with trying to go into a relationship. But since you've been friends for such a long time, you guys kind of know each other's tick for tack, hopefully. Because usually friends that long know each other pretty much. Because I know usually being friends first and then start graduating, getting into a relationship usually works better than somebody you just met an hour ago or something like that. You know, they are a YouTuber here. I don't know if you know them, James the Fam and Chelsea. For a very long time, they kind of worked together doing certain videos and stuff like that. And after a while, I mean, they look so cute. For a long time, I was saying they dating each other for a long time. I felt like there was a chemistry, but because she was still in a relationship, you know, James kind of stood on the background and respected her. But like you said, she recently also came out of a relationship and also they liked each other and also felt like was the relationship ready for the next level. So now they did take that step. So I mean, they're doing good so far, and I pray the best for them, and I pray that you know they stay together for a long time. But it is hard. Relationship is not easy. I'm gonna tell you, it's not. I've been with my husband for 17 years going right now, and we've had our ups and downs. And trust me, we've had our fights, not physical, just a lot of arguments. And you just gotta know when to just you know, when to not argue no more and when just to leave it alone and learn when to argue and when not to. And, you know, it's hard. Don't get me wrong, it's hard. You want to always kind of attack the person, but sometimes it's best not to say nothing and walk away. You know what I'm saying? So, let me finish that. That's what I was thinking. And yeah, we are really close in the first. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you know, eventually if things are meant to happen, they're eventually gonna happen. I mean, she does like you, so like I said, you have that one up. It would be different if you liked it or only and she did. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta let her have time to like not feel too much about the breakup and just let her come to you basically. Like slowly come to you, chill with her, goof around, have some fun, and see, you know, gradually where that, you know, grows to. You know what I'm saying? Just don't rush it. Never rush anything because anything that you rush usually never works out. It doesn't. Trust me. Me and my husband took out. Well, at the beginning, we kind of rushed, I gotta admit, but then after a while, we kind of slowed down and really got to know each other and got to know each other's stick for taff. And you know, after a while, you know, you get to know each other. You know, sometimes the other one gets to know more of the other one because that's just how it works sometimes. Like I know more what makes my hubby tick and what pisses him off. And he doesn't know what pisses me off. So he does things and not realize it sometimes that it pisses me off. But it's my fault too, because I never really tell him all the time. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I've experienced that. Yeah. So it's like just take your time, enjoy, and God willing, if it's meant to be, you'll go to the next level. And it's gonna be the best because like I said, since you've known her for so many years, you've been friends with her for so many years, you know some of her ins and outs. You might even know her family members, right? So, you know what I'm saying? It's the best, you know? And a lot of people say that it's always good to like date your friend if you're ready to take that next step. Only if you're ready, because you know them for so long. You know what I'm saying? You see? You see? You're already close with her family, so it'll be like nothing really like changed, but just from friendship to, you know, being more. So I just hope that helped, you know? Oh, you see? You got her mom on your side. Mm-hmm. That's really good when you have a mom or a dad by your side. Hey, look at that. Another one. You got another one up your sleeve. You see? You got good friendship with her. Her mom likes you. And then if you start dating her and you get more intimate, she's going to be like, yep, this is my son-in-law. Sooner or later, she'll be like, come on, you can stay over, whatever, you know? So you never know. Why are you calling my door, young lady? My daughter likes, my daughter loves to come in and just be the boss of everybody.
8 more minutes. Is over.
My boss just came in and she's only a year old. Right, mama? So I hope that helped. Hopefully we get some new news. Maybe in the future you come back and you tell me things worked out. That's my baby, if you're hearing baby. That's my baby girl. She's fussing with her big brother over there.
Pen.
And I hope to hear good news. Right, mama? Right? All right, that's good, R&B. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, so I'm gonna be here for another 7 minutes because I'm just gonna be here till about 11:30. Because my friends, I don't know. Sometimes they come, sometimes they know. You know, they are busy moms like me, so and sometimes I don't know if I'm gonna come live. Don't touch it. Do not touch it. Be nice. Be nice. Why are you being a meanie? Why are you being a meanie? You want to say hi to everybody? Oh, you're a heavy baby. Want to say hi? Want to say hi? Say hi. Say hi to my friends. Say hi. No, not today. You said it before. See, look, you can see yourself over there. See yourself? You want to go get it? Go ahead, go get it. Go get it. Got it? Come on. Look, they saying hi to you, Mama. Yay, you say hi. That's nice. So yeah, ay. She's my boss. She dictates what I do in my life. Yes, we are. We're Puerto Ricans. And I'm trying to teach her Spanish. So this one learned Spanish in school and the other one is learning Spanish in school too. So but my mother who lives with us, she speaks only Spanish. She knows English too, but I tell her to always speak Spanish to them so that they can learn it because that's how I learned it. Like if you see me and my mom talk in the street, she'll be like, because she'll talk Spanish to me and I'll talk English to her. So it was weird. A lot of people look at us like, how is that possible? It's because she understands English, but she won't speak it. You know what I'm saying? She learned it and everything like that, but she just likes speaking her language. So I was raised with English too. Yeah. But I was lucky to know the Spanish language because like I said, my parents, that's all they spoke. So English for me, I learned it in school. I didn't learn English in the household. I learned that in school. So I was always in bilingual class until I was about third grade. And then they just put me straight into English. But then they put me in another program, it was crazy. But yeah, Spanish was mainly my first speaking language. And then English came in once I started school. So. It's pretty hard to learn that, right? Maybe the Mayan native language. Oh, okay, I see. I see. But we're not really too much different from the Cubans. We're all Hispanic are usually all the same, but like there are certain words in Spanish that you got to be careful because from one Spanish person to another, it can mean something different. That I learned the hard way one day when I went somewhere and I asked for cake in Spanish the way we say it, but it doesn't mean the same for another Spanish heritage. So I was like, oh my God, that's the way I was raised to say cake in Spanish. And they looked at me like I was saying something bad. So it was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, but like I'm Puerto Rican. The Mexicans have a different way of saying their cake. So I was like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? And then I had a stepfather too, that he's from Honduras, and the seed for them in Spanish means the woman's thing. And I was like, oh my God, like you got to be careful sometimes because even though we're all Hispanic, like I said, different words mean different for other culture. Hey, babe, how you doing? How has your Friday gone? How's your grandbaby doing? And my baby girl here, babe, she's been a bang in the booty, up and down. She doesn't want to go to sleep because she had like a late nap today. Ow! What are you doing? You're lucky that pen wasn't open. Okay, you're gonna go. Be careful you don't fall off the bed. Get that out your mouth. You're gonna use it. You use it. Don't put it in your mouth. Don't do that. Keep it out your mouth. So I got one of my moms in my life finally, which is Bay. I've known her for the last 2 years, Bay, probably. Just about 2 years. She's my mod. I'm good. Practicing over first time. For the first time? For real? Anyone listen to Daddy Yankee? I do. Does he have any new music? Because I don't even know if he has new music. I've listened to reggaeton, but I don't know if he has anything new. Like I've heard new artists, coming out and stuff like that. But I don't know. What's up? What's up, monkey? Why is my pitch? Oh, that was me because I went over there looking for a makeup. He did a new one called Con Carmen. It's really good. I'm gonna have to check it out. And it's funny. Yeah, I haven't heard any new things from him lately, but I'll go check out that song. Yeah, I know. That's my boss, babe. That's my boss. She tells me when I'm gonna get up, when I'm gonna go to sleep, when I'm gonna feed her. She's my boss. That little one bosses me around. And none of my sons did that. All right, R&B. Thank you. I hope to hear some good news from you. And thanks for passing by. Yeah, this little one is like up and down, up and down. She's in the living room with her brother, and her father's over there too. Then she comes here. She wants to close the door. It's been a crazy night, babe. Like with that little one, in and out, in and out. So, the boss of the house. Oh, there you go. You cold? Oh my God, it's been getting cold out here in New York, Bay. Oh my God, we're finally getting the fall weather. Cause lately, I don't know, it's been like, I know, me. I don't really none of my kids. I'm sorry, I treat every kid the same way, but wow, she's like not having it. You hear, she's coming this way. Girl, still 90s here. Yeah. Yeah, but you live in Florida, so of course, I know Florida gets their like days that it gets nice and cool and chilly and stuff, but you're lucky, man. You're lucky. Not too lucky, but lucky enough you got the nice weather. I mean, if you like that kind of weather, you can't wait till it cools down. Yeah. Yeah, because I think today it made it up to 65? I mean, I know 65 is still not cool, but it was like kind of like cloudy, so like the sun wasn't out. So without the sun, it doesn't feel that warm. But I love it when it's this weather because one, it's easy to breathe. Two, it's like easier to dress because I don't know, and I just feel more comfortable. You know, I like it when it's like around that temperature, 60 or 70 degrees. It just feels right. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. It's just there in between. It levels out, and I like it. I like when it feels like that. Don't go over there. Don't go over there. Yeah, mid 70s. It's so perfect. Oh, what happened, Mama? What happened? There she goes. There goes my boss. What you want? You want to say hi to people? Okay, come say hi to people. Say hi, Melby. Hi, Bay. And hi, whoever else is live here with me. Be careful with that pen, girl. I don't want you poking me out. She want to give you the pen.
Who's Jordan? Yours Noel?
No, that's your Jordan.
We told you to put this away.
You know Skylar's gonna take it and play with it. Why you do that for? Yeah, and then that one over there, you know who I'm talking about, babe. Monkey's driving me up the wall. I thought Skyline could drop me off the wall, but I think that one is too. I think that one, oh my God, is driving me off the wall too.
Why you leaving this over here?
Exactly. Put it in your closet like I tell you. You use it, you put it away. Because you can't put it with daddy's. Because then daddy would think it's yours. I mean his. Oh yeah, Parker said he wanted to have a sleepover with Gigi at Gigi's house, so he asked if dad. Dad said no at first. Aww. So he cried so he can stay at Granny's house. Aww. That's cool. That's cool. Sometimes, the baby want to stay over somebody else's house, I wouldn't mind, if she wanted or he wanted to stay over grandma's house. You know what? That's some free time off your hands. I feel, hey, you want to go stay over grandma's house? Go ahead. You give me some free time. I wouldn't even mind. I'd be like, go ahead. Give me some free time. Sometimes, parents do need some free time. And if you have that helping hand, why not take it, right? I mean, it's not like you're abusing it or anything, because sometimes grandparents do want to be around their kids, It's hard on parents, though, first time. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Not for me. Honestly, I was, like, ready. Like, I love my kids. Babe, I love them to death. But sometimes it just feels good to have some time to yourself. And especially when you're a couple, you still need to build that spark again. Like right now, I haven't had no time alone with my husband since baby girl's born, And I don't know when I'll have it because honestly, she's like on my hip. Hey, no. No, don't do that. And, there was a time that we was invited to go out, but because I am a breastfeeding mom, it's not easy. You know what I'm saying? She still is breastfeeding to this moment. So it's like not a lot like before, but I'm hoping by the time my birthday comes around that she'll be more close to her grandmother and stuff like that. And I'm hoping that she'll be okay staying with her. Right now, it's like it's not easy. She doesn't want to stay with grandmother yet. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to build that bond with my mom so that if one day, like I said, my birthday's coming up in 4 or 5 months from now, I want to do something big because it is my big birthday. It's going to be my 40th birthday. And I honestly want to celebrate it with them, but I also want to celebrate it as me and my husband alone, some quality time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She's 13 months now, so basically a year and 1 month. So yeah. And she just loves her milk. She loves her milk. If I say milk, she comes running. Honestly, you could ask my family, they'll tell you, yep, you say milk, she comes running because she knows exactly where the milk is coming from. And I did try, don't get me wrong, I did try giving her the cow's milk. And I don't know, she's not having it yet. Yeah, I saw the birthday party video. Yeah. And she's not having it. So I'm like, you know, it's no harm breastfeeding your baby until they two. So, I'm not saying I'm gonna probably go that far, but you never know. And it's like more for me, she does it early in the morning when she takes her nap in the afternoon and when she's ready to go to bed. And sometimes in between, like when she's thirsty and she doesn't want water, she'll come to me. She's tired right now. That's what she's doing. She's fighting. Ow, watch it with your nails. Nope, my son was almost 3 when he. Wow. Oh my God. How does that feel? I don't know. I'm scared. Because, like, I breastfed him almost 3 months because he started hurting me. The one that you seen, Monkey, I breastfed him for 1 year. And it was easy for him to transition from my milk to cow's milk with no problem. And this one, like I told you last week, I didn't start breastfeeding her until she was about 2 months into her, baby years. And that's when she latched on. For the first 2 months, I was pumping. I was really hardcore in wanting to give her breast milk. Like, I was like, I'm going to give breast milk if it's the last thing I did. But then after a while, even the pumping, I wasn't feeling it. Like I said, I wasn't feeling it. So I was like, you know what? We're going to do this today. And sure enough, boom, she just like, I don't know. I just pray to God, and I think that's what helped. I was like, please, God, please, because I didn't want to pump no more. I was about to give up breastfeeding, period. I was about to just put formula. But God gave me the strength, and I just kept going at it, and it worked. It worked. After 2 months, she latched on, and it's been like that. And then this time she does cluster feeding still. Even at 1 year old, she does that occasionally. And I'm like, oh God, you know? What? You want this way? You want this way? Okay, wait. Let me fix myself this way because I don't want YouTube to unmonetize me for this. Because you never know who don't like this. You know how people are. Skylin, I gotta fix myself. This one is not letting me do it. Okay, I'm fixing myself. Nobody to see. Yeah, I heard of that thing too. Yeah, and that's what they thought at first. They thought that she had like tongue tie or like something was wrong or something like that. But honestly, it wasn't that. It was that, and I saw it too because she was even having problem with a bottle. Because even when I was giving the milk in the bottle, there were times like it was hard for her to conform her tongue like around the nipple of the bottle. It's not like she didn't have the bottom thing, like she could stick her tongue out and everything because we noticed that. I noticed it anyway, and I told that to my doctor. I told him, look, she really, her tongue, like, I don't know, it's hard to explain because if you didn't see it you wouldn't know what I'm talking about. But it was like she would relax, but then like all of a sudden her tongue would just jump up on top of the roof. Like, I don't know, it was weird. And I told that to my doctor, and it was like they didn't understand what I was trying to say until I showed them with the bottle. And it was like, oh, and they never seen that before. It was like something new to them. You know what I'm saying? And then after a while, like you had to make sure you precision the bottle, like the baby bottle, like on top of her tongue so it can go in and then she can collapse it or something. But it wasn't nothing with tongue tie or anything like that because she could stick her tongue out. So it was like a new thing that they saw. Like they never seen this before from any babies at all. Because at first they sent me to the ear, throat, and what is it called? Ear, throat, and something. So I don't know, something. It's like the EAT. I think that's what it's called. Ear, throat. It was a specialist they sent us, and even him, he was like, I don't know why you guys are doing here because she doesn't have nothing problem with her tongue. Like, but then I showed it to him, and he was like, even he gave me a look like he's never seen that kind of condition. Like, she was the first one. She wanted to eat, but it felt like she was too anxious that she kept pushing her tongue on a roof. She didn't know how to just like relax a little until whatever was going in her mouth and then glimpse it. So it was weird. It was a frustrating 2 months, but thank God we overcame that hill. And like I said, we're here and she's growing. And I'm enjoying the last moments of her because, like I said, she's my last one. I ain't having any more. I'm happy. The next stage is to be a grandma. It probably is because usually if a baby doesn't have that little like cliff on the bottom of their tongue, like if it's too short, it doesn't. There's like a thing that they do to them, but they do it when they're babies, and supposedly it's not supposed to hurt them. They kind of like cut it so it gives the tongue more of a movement, but thankfully that didn't have to happen to her. So some kids do have to have it. I don't know if it's painful or not, honestly, because I'm not the baby, and that was like the next thing that was gonna go through. But yeah, you didn't have that though. Oh, okay. Because there's like different things. So, but I'm glad he didn't have that. Was something different? Oh, okay. So yeah. Now I'm just enjoying the last few whatever she does. And by the time, like I said, by the time she's 21, I'll be in my 50s, going into my 60s, which is okay. I'm fine being a grandma that late, but not that one. I don't know. We'll see what happens with that one when he decides to find a girlfriend. And I tell him to choose wisely, choose very wisely because some women are good and some women can be, what, you know what I'm saying? And that's coming from a woman's point of view. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, we can be good women and then there can be some bad ones out there. So you just got to be careful. And I keep telling him, don't always go for the ones that look good because honestly, that's a topic that we've been talking about here. Um, like just because a girl looks hot and sexy and whatever doesn't mean that she could be good for you, honestly. Also, we're 10 years apart. You and I are 10 years apart. Or no, 20 years apart, sorry. 20 years. Wow. 20 years apart. That's not bad. Shoot. 20 years apart. Um, so I just keep faith in that he picks someone right for him, you know what I'm saying? I really don't want him choosing someone who's just after you for your money and because of how your family is, because you got some women like that. And I keep telling him you have so many different kind of women. You gotta find a woman that is gonna help you, and if you have a dream that is gonna be there for you, whether good or bad, because it's not always gonna be good all the time. And if a woman can't see that, then she ain't worth your time. Because there will be bad times. And trust me, believe me, it just happens. And if she can't tough it out with you, then she's not worth to be with. You know what I'm saying? Because a relationship is a partnership. For real? Because he's about to be 16 next year, babe. Oh my God. But I don't think I can't say I can't think he's not ready for it because I was 15. I'm going to put it out there. I was 15, okay? So I don't know how boys think, but That's nice.
How you got a problem?
No, I don't have a problem,
Exactly.
but you need to make sure that you don't do something you're gonna regret for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? It's more important than the body. Exactly, Melby. So right. Intelligence is what separates us from the animal. It is also a reflection of self-respect. Nothing beats self-respect and honor. Yup. It's so true. Because the looks can go. They go after many, many years. It's what's inside, the heart and everything, that's attraction, you know. And even humans, like I said, we're not perfect. We have our flaws. We do things that sometimes we look back and we're like, did we just do that? Did I just do that? And then you're like, I wish I never done that. but it's already done, you know, and it's a learning lesson, you know. We learn. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry about that. I don't know what just happened. My son laughed and brushed it, but it was cool. We had always. That's good. That's good. I've always been very open with my boys. Trust me. And the other one who's very more younger than this one, girl, I have to tell him every day that, you know, home is home and the streets are the streets. And in the streets, it's different. Things are done differently. There's different rules in the streets that if you do something in the streets, it can haunt you for the rest of your life. And not for the best neither. You know? I've always talked about everything to them. I've never been that kind of a parent that, oh, I'm not going to talk about this or I'm not going to say this. And I feel like parents like that are like letting their kids learn from the streets, which is not best at all. It's scary because you don't know what the hell someone in the streets is telling them. So it's best that you tell them firsthand as a number one provider to them. You know, you're the first teacher before the teachers get them, you know? So I've always been very open. And the only reason I feel like I'm okay to being open because I did it with my niece. You understand? And I know I used to get a lot of like, oh, but you don't have a daughter. I bet you wouldn't talk to your daughter like this or that. I'm like, I had a niece that was with me for 7 years. And I told her things that her mom, I feel, wouldn't even told her. Like I was saying early in his life, her mom never really talked about, you know, the monthly thing or anything like that. She learned that from me, you know, that when she got it, you know how some girls, they freak out and they feel like, oh my God, I'm dying. You know what I'm saying? That first time you get it, she didn't freak out. She was calm. She knew exactly what to do. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like if you're open with your children, they're less scared, but they think twice of doing what it is that you're telling them to do. You know what I'm saying? So now that I have a daughter, I'm gonna talk to her about everything, and I'm not ashamed. Honestly, my niece learned a lot because she used to follow me almost everywhere. She's like this one right here, always following me here and there. So that's why she learned so much. Streets are disgusting. Nothing good about the streets. She says, yep. Being tough and rough isn't strength, and mine is the most important thing. Gentleness and care are the true strength. Yeah, it's true. That is so true, Melby. So true. I want to ask you a question, Melby. Are you a male or female? I'm just curious. I'm really curious. Because you're very knowledgeable. I'm not saying that sex has to play a role in it, but I'm just curious. Because I've been talking to Melby all night before you came here, babe. Like, literally, Melby's been the one conversating with me all night before you came. Baby girl finally crashed out. I was the eldest girl in my family out of 3 girls and 1 brother. I wasn't not prepared. And my mom. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Well, me per se, I was thankful that even though my mom didn't talk to me about, you know, the birds and the bees, like they call it, I was happy that she signed a paper for me to learn it at school. Because I know, like I said, some parents don't feel comfortable. So I was thankful that my school, when I was in middle school, they offered a sex education. But you had to have your parents' permission because they were going to go into details. They was going to show videos and stuff like that. So I'm so thankful that even though my mom didn't have the guts to speak to me about it, she still let me learn it from the source, you know, a class in school. And it was a safe environment. And honestly, I think that's what kept me from having a baby at a teenager. Because when I saw a video, they showed us a video of a woman giving birth, and I saw that video, I was like, wow, for real? Like, for real? Is that how well, I didn't come out like that. I was a C-section baby. But it's just the whole thing of like, oh my God, like, wow, women got to go through that. So words are from wisdom of spirits. Oh, okay. Okay. We didn't have that when I was in school. Show difference in our ages. Yeah. Because honestly, like back in the 90s, there was so many teenagers, like left to right. 14-year-old, 15-year-old, 16-year-olds just getting pregnant here and there. And it's like, I was like, wow. And it's like I said, they wasn't educated. They wasn't told that if you lay down, sometimes it only takes one time. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes it does take that one time. But then sometimes you might not get pregnant. And it could be some kind of condition that at that time you're here having fun. And then later down the line, when you have your husband and you want to settle down and have kids, you find out you have an issue. And that's the reason why you didn't have kids back then. You know? So it's like, I don't know. I like what they're doing now, you know? And I think they did the same thing with him. I think they made me sign a permission paper because it was going to do the same thing. It was going to show him videos and, you know, talk about things that, you know, they want to make sure parents are okay. Because there are some parents that won't sign that paper. And I feel like if you don't have the guts, then let someone else educate them. You know? Let them learn some ways, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, you don't want the streets to teach them about those things. Because that's when you wind up with a teen pregnancy or the teen getting something they didn't want and so forth and so forth. You know what I'm saying? You just got to be careful. Because honestly, being honest with your children, I feel is the best communication with them. You know? Because one day you was a kid, right? I was a kid. And what me and my husband did brought another life into this world. So why not be honest with them? Why not? There's nothing wrong with that. And then I also did a program myself, right? I did a parent kind of thing that it teaches us how to speak to our kids about it. And a lot of parents that came to that workshop, oh my God, the things that some of these parents didn't know, I already knew, which was crazy because some of these parents were much older than me. They were like 10 or 15 years older than me. And I'm sitting here like, wow, you became parents before I became a mom. And I'm like a little more educated than them. And I'm like, wow, that's sad. That is sad. But that shows you how back in the day society wasn't talking about it. Like that's a very taboo topic to talk about, you know? And even to this day, it's still a taboo topic. Like you can't even call your body parts what they are. Like, why not? It's not a bad word. I never understood that. Like if I was to say the word, people be like, oh, no, you didn't just say that. Or if I say the men's part, ooh, why are you saying that? Because it's what it's called. It's like, I get upset when there's parents that tell their daughters, oh, you make sure nobody touch your cookie, okay? That's your cookie. And I'm like, are you kidding me? You're calling your daughter's private part a cookie. You know how many problems you get with that word cookie? Like, can you imagine an incident of a kid, let's say a 4-year-old, because they're the ones that usually come home and complain. Here goes this little girl, the little boy in class said, you know, takes the cookie, and we're talking about a real cookie. We're not talking about the private part cookie, right? And the little girl goes home and tells maybe her mom or dad, whoever's there, oh, little boy, he took my cookie. He touched my cookie. So the parents, instead of really asking if they're talking about the cookie and not that cookie, get upset, frustrated, and comes in the next morning to holler and yell and not realize it was an actual cookie that the little girl was talking about. And this is why I say you should just tell your kids what they have. Because it don't make no sense calling it a cookie, a flower. Because there was one parent that they came up to me and they was like, yeah, my mom used to tell me to call it a flower and this and this and that. And that happened to her. That one day she went back home and told her father, oh, a boy touched my flower. What was that for? There was World War I happening at the school. And yet they were talking about like the flower. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that because parents go crazy. You know what that is? Because you don't want nobody touching your daughter or nobody touching your son. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, don't give them cute names. It's not meant to give them cute names. Just say what they are, and that's it. Like, it don't make no sense. As a parent, I was like, I would never in my life tell my kids, oh no, that's your little man. No, that's what it. I'm gonna tell them what it is. You understand? I'm gonna tell them what it is. I'm gonna tell her what it is, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna call it a cute name. I mean, maybe I'll tell her, yeah, whatever the case. If you want to name it whatever you want to name it, that's up to you. But just know that's what it is. That's what that is, and your breast is your breast and everything. Because those are body parts. You're not gonna go to the doctor and be like, yeah, I don't feel good. I feel like my cookie is not good. You're not gonna go to the doctor and say that to them. You know what I'm saying? Because the doctor's gonna look at you like, what is she talking about, cookie? Like, honestly, you know what I'm saying? I think it's embarrassing, I guess, in explaining. Yeah, it is. It's just, it's frustrating sometimes with these parents. And then sometimes Hispanic parents are the worst because they got names for it left to right. And it's just funny. It is so funny. I'm going to say that at my next appointment. Oh, your doctor is going to be rolling like, what? What? Did she just call it a cookie? He's going to look at you like, okay, I've heard it all. Your niche market is probably motherhood. Yeah, probably. It's true. But it was so funny because, I might be young. Like, a lot of people look at me still young and naive and stuff, but I'm very hip and I like to be very knowledgeable. Like, if I don't know things or don't understand things, I will Google it. I know Googling is not safe, but I'll still Google it, try to figure out if I can't see my doctor or whatever. I'll Google it and figure it out that way and then make my own assumptions. You know what I'm saying? But I'm always learning. I love to learn. Every day for me, I feel is a learning opportunity to learn something new. Never close your mind and think, oh, that's it. I've learned enough and I'm not going to do no more. That's it. No, you're going to be learning every day until the day God decides, okay, that's it. You're coming back home. You know what I'm saying? Then, that's it. But I love to learn new things. I love it. It's just, I don't know. I've always been like that. It's a he doctor. Oh my God, you crazy babe. You are so funny. He's so funny. Oh my God. Baby girl's already sleeping over here. But she's drinking away. She is drinking away. So. And yeah, babe, before you came in, honestly, I want to keep it 100% with you. Melby did a really good thing today, and I hope God blesses him triple time for what he did today. Babe, you missed it. He donated to my channel, and that is amazing, babe. If you're, yeah, he he got me speechless for about maybe 10-15 minutes. I don't know how long, but I was speechless for a hot minute. Yeah, that if you go back, maybe you'll see it. Like, oh my God, I was like, I saw the whole thing light up, and I'm like, I'm trying to figure out what is that, and I'm like, oh my god, and he had me in tears. He had me in tears, babe. Like that was like the sweetest thing somebody can do. And he don't, and honestly, he doesn't even know what's going on, and I don't talk about it because honestly, I don't have to. But it's like he doesn't know what he's done for my family, honestly. You know? Yeah, exactly. And it's like, wow, you know, God put him here for a reason. That's what I say. God, people don't like to talk about him, but things happen for a reason in your life. And even if you don't want to praise him, that's fine. But for me, everything that's happened from the time that I started YouTube to the time that I decided to like do certain things in my path, I feel like he's guiding me somewheres. And if I trip and I fall, I'm just gonna get up, dust myself off, and maybe it's just a learning lesson. He's probably trying to teach me, you know. At the end of the day, I feel that's all he's trying to do for us is teach us, you know, and we just gotta learn that lesson. Just like my parents, your parents, I'm a parent, we teach kids. Sometimes we gotta punish them and put them in the corner and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm just grateful, you know. And honestly, I didn't even know if I was gonna go live today because I was feeling out of it. Honestly, to say, I was like, should I go live? But then I did get my 2 boxes, babe. So if you go like way in the beginning, you'll see that I opened 2 of my beauty boxes that I got like right back to back, and it's amazing because that never happens. I usually get one, and then like a couple of days or a week later, I get the second one. But I got both of them back to back. So I was like, you know, let me open it, you know, see what's inside. I was curious. And like I said, hopefully I'll put all my like BoxyCharm makeup and my Ipsy makeup on one side and start using it. Because I got so many palettes. I got palettes, blushes, highlighters. I have a lot of stuff just to do a face. So I need to start doing it. I didn't know if you would be on 2 weeks in a row. I just figured, yeah. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna try to be here every Friday between the hours of 8 and 9 because, like I said, normally that's when baby girl sleeps. But again, she was giving me trouble today, like I told you. She took a late nap, and you know I knew that was gonna like interfere. And then her father was trying his best, sorry, to keep her entertained. But this little one is so hard to entertain. Like her attention span is baby like maybe 10 minutes, which is pretty good for a baby. And then she's like done with it and she's on to the next. You know what I'm saying? She'll be there for another 10 minutes and then she's on to the next. Like she gets really bored of things after 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And my doctor even said that's pretty not like that's not bad because usually babies don't really have that long of a span attention. Usually it's like about 2 to 5 minutes, but hers is like 10 minutes. She'll literally just stay there. Like if you put like I said, Sesame Street or any kid kind of fun things on, she'll stay there. She knows her ABCs, not like sing it, but she likes watching it. Like any time she hears ABC songs, she'll sit there and listen to the whole entire song from the A to the N, and you know what I'm saying. Her favorite, like I said, her favorite one is the Sesame Street alphabet, which you know all the Sesame Street characters sing the ABC song. And there's one that Anita Baker did, and she loves that. She likes more the end because they get really soulful at the end with the ABC. She loves it because they start clapping and she starts clapping and going along with them. You need Teletubbies. I used to love Teletubbies, and that's way before I even had kids. I only had nieces and nephews at that time, and I used to love Lala, which is the yellow one. Oh my god, I used to go crazy for her. So yeah, I used to like that one. I even had a book bag and stuff. I don't know. That was when I was liking Yellow at one point in life. Yellow, I was liking the Lala character. The Pikachu. I don't know. I think I went through a phase where I was liking yellow, which I still like it, but not like hardcore like I did back then. So, but yeah, Lala was my favorite one. And then there was a controversy about Poe, which is the purple one, that they said he was kind of like gay because he carried a purse, which honestly I thought it was a bag. And I was a little older. I wasn't even young. I understood and stuff, but I thought it was a bag. You know, I never thought it was a purse, but a lot of people thought it was a purse. So, to send you a link to some awesome videos for little ones. Yeah. Oh, cool. So just after the live like ends, because I don't know if I'll be able to see it. Maybe I will be able to see it. You're allowed to put links because you're a mod. So, you know, you won't be timed out for putting links. Only anybody else that is not a mod. Or if we don't give them permission, they can't put a link. But I think you guys can put a link, if I'm not mistaken. So I think that's how it works. My baby is sleeping. That's it. She gave out. She gave out. And I'm so happy because that means she'll be sleeping till about 10 o'clock tomorrow. I love sleeping in late. Does anybody like sleeping in late? Especially if you don't have nothing to do. That's the most thing. You know what I'm saying? Look up Cheeky Boom Boom, the AC song. It's adorable and catchy. Oh, all right. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Wow, it's already the next day. Oh my God, babe. It's already midnight. Oh my God. Oh, it's one of your. Okay, it's one of his favorites. Okay, I'll see it. But wasn't that a book? I could have sworn Chicka Boom Boom, the ABC. Wasn't that a book? Because I think one of my kids had a book that was Chicka Chicka Boom. I think it was that. I'm not sure. Because when they were young, oh, okay, it was. Because when they were young, I mean, they still do it now. They would give the kids a book every time they would see the doctor. So one of the books was that one, Chicka Chicka Boom. So yeah, I think they even still got it in their little cubby over there because I got a whole bunch of like infant books and bigger books, and I kept them throughout the years because it's good to keep those kind of books. You never know. So, but I think that one, I think Noel kind of chewed it up a little. He had this thing of chewing books when he was young. I don't understand why. He used to take those thick books, baby books, and just put it in his mouth and just chew right through it. So it's a YouTube video. No, with some great singers. Oh, okay. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Oh, baby. I think I'm about to call it quits too because when she starts sleeping and my hand is starting to sleep on her. And yeah, so it's already 12 here. Oh wow, I've been up since 6:30, so you got me beat by half an hour. But I did go back because she was kind of tired. I don't know if it's just me, but every time she kind of like breastfeed, but not now, but like if I'm really, really tired and she breastfeed, I'll fall asleep with her. So this morning I got up and then I came back, started breastfeeding her, and what was that for? I crashed out for a little bit there. So she is totally knotted out finally. All the running around, all the fussing and bussy. She's out. My baby girl's out.
She was up since early this morning.
Since like 10 o'clock.
That's insane.
And then she, like I said, she was fighting. She did not want to take a nap. I've never seen her do that.
But she did at like 5 o'clock.
Yeah. But that was way too late. That's why she stood up. Because but if she takes a nap, like I said, between 11 and 1, she gets on her routine, which is 9 o'clock at bed. You know, but I think you know what it is. Her routine is a bath and breast milk, and then she goes to sleep. I like that works for her anyway. I don't know about any other baby. Like I said, I'm not trying to say that works for every baby, but it's working for this baby here. Watching Parker while we're up in the boat race, and Joshua is announcing for is go in a race, not going. Oh, okay. Mm. Oh, rowing in a race. Oh, okay. I see. Oh my God, her head gets so heavy, guys. Oh, baby girl. Oh, my baby's sleeping. She look like a little angel when she sleeps. Mm. My boss finally said, I'm clocking out. It's called a dragon boat race. Oh, okay. Sound interesting. Time to party. No, I'm stop. Just wait. And it's funny because the way my kids see how I am with her, like I'm very on top of her, lovey dovey. I'm like, you see what I do with your sister? I did the same thing with you guys. You just don't remember it because you guys were babies. And when you hit a certain age in your life, you kind of like distance yourself from your parents, you know? And it's not like your parents don't love you no more. It's that you as a child, you tend to not want the same affection that your mom and dad gave you. Us as kids, we tend to pull away from our parents. Well, some, not all, but some kids tend to want to do their own thing, be independent. They don't want you to kiss them or hug them, stuff like that. So no, they love her. They adore this one. Like, Noel, which I call Monkey, every morning, like in the weekend, he comes looking for her. They look for each other, matter of fact. Her and my other son, they look for each other. Like when he walks in, she's ready to leave with him. She wants to leave. She's like, "Oh, I'm leaving. My brother's here. Bye." And that's what she does. Now with this one behind, it's like a love and hate kind of thing. Sometimes she'll want to play with him. Sometimes she's like, "Nope, I don't want to play with you." But with the second oldest, yeah, she's very attached to Noel, which is funny because honestly, Noel wanted another brother. He wanted to have a baby brother, not a baby sister. He wanted a baby sister for many, many years. And I kept telling him, "Yeah, right. You think it's easy to make a baby and all." I gave him the whole entire speech and stuff, and he got his baby sister. And the one that didn't want a baby sister is very attached to her. Very. They have a real nice bond, you know. I feel like he's really gonna protect her from all the bad guys, you know what I'm saying? you know? Because even though they both have an older sister, because my husband had kids from a previous relationship, it's not the same as having a little sister. It's different, you know. It's a little different. So, and it's not like they get to see them a lot because they're much older, 19 and 18. So it's like they're doing their own thing, their own stuff. So yeah. Thank you everyone who has liked this live. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying. Um, so I have so much fun talking to you, Bay. I swear. And Jan hasn't come, so I think she's really busy. I think she's preparing for another race. That girl is always racing, never stopping. I can imagine her work list for a day, waking up, taking the kids, coming home, doing what she has to do. Then she has to do the run. Then I know her life is really busy. That's why she does put up videos, but it's whenever she can. So nah, she hasn't. So I'm thinking she's busy getting ready for a race. So she's probably getting ready because she's always doing something, and because she's like part of the PTA at her son's school, and she's part of the CEC. That's a different board as well, but it's part of the board of ed. I mean, she's like, always on a go. So, and then I do the live so that we can communicate or whatever they can. If she comes. If she doesn't, it's okay. She'll probably watch it later and be like, "Oh yeah, I'm sorry." And we keep communication on Instagram. So, she hits me up, whatever, and lets me know, or I see exactly what she's doing because that's where she posts the most. She posts the most on Instagram because, like I said, YouTube is not easy because you have to make the video. Then if you need to edit it, you have to edit it and then post. Now, if you have Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, it's easy because it's like mainly pictures, or you could do little short videos, so you don't have a lot of editing to do. So yeah, seems like a busy week and weekend. Yeah, and then we have a 3-day weekend here. We have Monday off for Columbus Day, so they're off Monday. So they were off Wednesday as well here in New York because of a Jewish holiday. So this week for them was short. Next week is going to be short, and then
Especially for me.
the next 2 weeks they're going to be in school for straight, and then comes election, Veteran Day, Thanksgiving. So I know the days that they have off because common sense. This one's been in school for I don't know how long, but they always seem to add like stuff in. So it's like they even added the Chinese New Year's too, depending on how it falls. They've given those that day off as well. So I feel like they're more home than school, but it is what it is. And that's why I feel like I want to homeschool my baby because I feel like there's too many days off. I call it holiday. What? I call it holiday time, Halloween through New Year's. Yeah, it's true. I personally, I don't send my kids to school on Halloween. I only did it when they were really young because they used to have like little parties and stuff. But now I don't know. I don't care. I never went to school on Halloween Day myself because here in New York, Halloween is one of those days that you do trick or treat early and you get your butt home early because you don't know what's gonna happen after a certain time. Because Halloween is Halloween, but it's getting ridiculous now. Like back then, like in the 80s and 90s, it wasn't that bad. But then you have these new generation that it thinks it's cool to hit somebody with a hard egg or whatever it is they do with the egg, and it's not funny. You can cause somebody a concussion, lose an eye, hurt them really bad, and these kids think it's funny. Like, where are your parents to tell you not to do this? You know? And it's sad because on that day you have to prove that you're not gonna do nothing with the eggs. Like, it's hard to get eggs on Halloween Day, basically. I don't even think they sell eggs that day because they're scared that the kids might, take the eggs even from the home from the parents. And it's like, it's ridiculous. Like, come on. That's so played out with throwing eggs. I feel that's one, a waste of time, a waste of food at that. Because the next morning you're like, I'm hungry, ma. So go scrape the eggs you threw at your friend last night thinking it was fun. Because that could have been breakfast this morning. Like, do they realize that? Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, it's true, babe. Oh, excuse me. It's so true. It is crazy everywhere. You gotta be like really cautious when you walk and who you talk to and everything. But we learn and we live. It's the model that I live. Let's see. Mm, I caught up. Mm, I can't wait till she really communicates with us. Like actually, like you know, say words and sentence and actually be like, "Mommy, I want this," or not going crazy, but yeah. Oh yeah. Um, I don't do trick or treating, but for her this year, I think I'm gonna do it just for this year, because for them, we haven't trick or treat for them in the last, I want to say 3 years or something like that. But I don't mind trick or treating this year with her. We do it in an area that's really nice, like in the suburbs. So it's like houses, and it's a nice area. And luckily, someone told me about that area, and it's really nice. You get a lot of candy, and good candy too. They're not even cheap with the candies that they give out. And we get home and we just sit back and relax. You know, I know, right? That's crazy. But yeah, the area I go is really nice. It's not like I would not trick or treat where I live at. No, uh. But this area is a nice area. We did it for our boys for like almost 4 years straight. And then as they got older, they didn't care for it, so we stopped. And I always check the candy, so that's one thing. I don't just let them like, oh yeah, you can eat this. No, I'm one of those parents. We shift to the candy. If we see a candy that's out of the wrapper, we throw it away. We check everything. I'm like that. I'm nervous about that. So we're taking Parker to a church trunk and treat. Oh, cool. That's cool. It's safer, right? And there's always Dollar Tree also. You can get all the candies you want from Dollar Tree. You never have to trick or treat. And they got good candy too. I can't beat it. They got some good candies you can get. So it's a festival too. Oh, that's cool. I know Halloween lands on a Thursday this year, so kind of sucks, but it's okay. I know next year, since it's a leap year next year, it lands on a Saturday. So it's even more fun when it lands on a Saturday. When it lands on a Friday or Saturday, I feel like it's a more fun festive time because you don't have to worry about the next day and rushing to go to work, whatever the case is. Why it smells like a cigarette? Who's smoking a cigarette? Or is that coming from outside? My senses are coming back. Get Parker the Krabby Patties French Nut Candy. Oh, yeah. Yep, they have them there in Dollar Tree. You're right. I think we did that for them. Last year, was it last year? Yeah, last year I didn't feel like trick or treating. So we took them to Dollar Tree and we let them choose whatever they had left. Because honestly, on that day, there was hardly any candy left. I should have took them the day before, but the day of like Halloween, they didn't have that many candies. So I was just like, you know what? Get what you like, whatever the case, it's $1. And we went home and that was a trick or treat for that day. But the funny thing is, as we was walking back, because we have some houses in this area, and we wasn't even thinking about stopping under their houses. And there was this nice lady. She was like, trick or treat, and I was like, and she was like, I got some trick or treat. I was like, go ahead. If you want to get it, go ahead. You can get it. But I still checked the candy to make sure there was nothing wrong with it. But nobody wanted to trick or treat on that street. Like nobody trick or treats here because it's just not known to be safe to trick or treat. And like the houses that they build around here, because we live in apartment buildings and stuff, those are new housings around us. So they're basically building houses around our area. So it's weird to have houses amongst apartments because was like empty lots or used as parking lots are now where they put the houses. So it's different. Like the area is changing, you know. It is changing, but I don't know how fast it is doing because you know you still got those bad ones that don't want a change in this area. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But honestly, I'm just hoping to be like moving and be in a better area. You know, I throw it out there to God like every night. And there's times, honestly, I go to sleep and I dream about my home, like my future home. I see it, I can feel it. I'm in there. I know exactly what it looks like. So the day that I do probably see it in real life, I'll know this is the home. This is the one that I've been dreaming. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it's scary because sometimes the dreams feel so real that I don't want to wake up. Like I love it, it feels so calming in the home. And I tell my hubby that. I'll be like, yo, I just dreamt about our house. I dreamed about how our house is gonna look, how it's gonna feel, and everything. Like, and it's like it repeats itself. So I know one day I'm gonna find it. It's out there somewhere. I'm gonna find it. And I don't want a big house. I don't care about a big house. I just want a little extra space. That's it. I'm only asking for a little extra space, maybe a backyard so the kids can go out there and enjoy themselves and don't have to worry. Did my life just stop? That was funny. Yeah, my life been acting kind of crazy today, babe. Seriously. Thank you, babe. You like tiny houses? I just, it's like I told my hubby, I want something like what we're living in now, but in a house. And maybe an extra bathroom, an extra room, and then like an open concept from the living room to the kitchen so that, anybody that's in the living room and while I'm cooking, I can still be entertaining them. I've always had like that kind of dream because I hate when there's a wall between the living room and the kitchen. I never ever liked it that. I always like to be able to see into the living room where what the kids are doing, especially with the kids. It's just nice to have that open concept so you can see what they're doing while you're doing whatever in the kitchen. I don't want to be like, oh, let me stop what I'm doing, go around the wall to see what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I never liked that. I have two bathrooms, one for me and one for. Oh, yeah. And the only reason why I say an extra bathroom is because honestly, we need an extra bathroom. It's always good, even if it's not a full bathroom and just a half bathroom. That's even good. One, I guess, but actually, yeah, for your grandbaby. So right now, my goal is just to work hard, focus, you know, just keep going straight. And if whatever happens here happens, I'm just going to start saving and just like putting everything just to savings. Like I told my husband, I'm going to save everything. If I make enough here to save up for at least a down payment or something, I'll be happy. Just happy enough to do that for my family. Oh, okay. It's what your apartment came with. Yeah, because I used to live in a house, honestly, when I was young. But when my mom and dad split up, situation changed and we wind up living in apartments. So I know what it is to have a house. It's a lot of work, but it's so worth it because, it's you could do what you want. I mean, you could do the same thing in an apartment, but you have to ask for certain permission to do certain things. And then if they don't give you the permission, you're stuck looking at the apartment you don't like. But I know there's a lot of things that you could do to your apartment that's apartment friendly if you're renting, because I've seen a lot of YouTube videos here. And I was like, wow, you could do that and still bring it back to what it looked like so that when you leave, it's not like you damage the apartment, because like now they got new sticky paper that you can stick on the wall instead of like wallpaper. It's a sticky paper that you could put on the wall, but once you move out you could just peel it off and it's how you bought it. They got new stuff, like if you want wooden floors, it's like panels that you could stick. Once you move, also you could pull that up and it goes back to what the apartment looked like. So there are things that are rent friendly kind of like upgrades you could do. But honestly, like I was telling my husband, do I really want to do it now that I'm thinking of transitioning somewhere else? Not really. I actually want to live in a travel trailer again. Was my happiest time when I did that. Yeah, I think that would sound like really cool to do, actually like have that. Because you can go anywheres and anywheres and you're actually in the house, you know what I'm saying? You get to move your home from one place to the next, always seeing something different. If that's the lifestyle that you can choose. That's fun. That sounds really fun. I don't know, maybe when I retire and, many years from now, I don't feel like just sitting still. You know what I'm saying? It sounds fun to do. I know some families that have done it. That's the gypsy in you. Yeah, they're known to move a lot. That's true. They don't really stay in one place for too long, which is nothing wrong anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's like I think the best life because you, like I said, you get to see the world. The world is your home. Like you can be here today, tomorrow another place. It's I don't know. I mean, it's not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't think it's worth it, but then there are people that just love to travel, and why not, right? If you have the money and the time, why not? Why not do it, right? You only live once, right? Because that's what a fellow YouTuber here. You only live once. You live a little. Live a little, and life is just as fun as you make it. So Bay, it's been fun speaking to you, Bay, but I'm getting a little tired. And if Melby is still here, thank you once again, my friend, for the donation. I really, really appreciate it from here, from the bottom of my heart. That was very, very godly of you to do. Um, and hopefully I see you guys next Friday between the hours of 8 and 9. I really want to start between those hours. So look out for me live. And also I'm hoping and I'm praying that she lets me edit this vlog that I've been working on. So it's probably going to be 30 minutes long. I don't know how long it is because I got so many clips to put together. And it's like a week in my life. So I think that's what I'll name it, but I'm not sure yet. But hopefully it'll be out by Monday because this girl drives me up the wall. But I'm hoping and praying I get that one. And I got to get the other one out too. I have it sitting in the computer. All I have to do is send and it can go live. So hopefully I'll have that up tomorrow. It's really short. It's probably under 10 minutes. So, hopefully you guys will see it. Will Park is tossing and turning. I'm going to sell him now. And yeah, that's what she does too. When she's tired, she's like, whoop, 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 like this. So thanks again, babe, for passing by. Thank you, Mel B. Hopefully I see you next week. Have a great weekend, everybody. Like, subscribe, hit that bell, and yeah, have the best life of your life. Like I said, you only have one life. Live it to your best and to your fullness. Until next Friday. Bye, my friends.